And now, a special presentation of Riverton Wolverines soccer here on YO Today.
Welcome to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on YO Today. It is the 4A West Regional Semifinals live here from Jackson, Wyoming. All the teams still playing have punched their ticket to state, and both sides of the bracket, both girls and boys, went chalk. 1, 2, 3, and 4 winning. On the girls' side, it was Jackson with the bye, and they will host Riverton, who, of course, defeated Natrona County yesterday here on YO Today. Green River defeated Rock Springs 4-1 yesterday, and the Lady Trojans of Kelly Walsh beat Evanston 3-1. Earlier today at 9 a.m., the Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans punched their ticket to the 4A West Regional Final by a score of 3-0 over the Lady Wolves of Green River. On the boys' side, we just got through actually watching Kelly Walsh just dismantle Green River 7-1. They punched their ticket to the final. Jackson, of course, had the bye, and they'll host Riverton in our second game today. And yesterday, Green River defeated Natrona scoreless after extra time, very similar to Riverton and Rock Springs, who were tied at 1. And Green River won in the shootout by the exact same margin that Riverton did, 4-1. Kelly Walsh defeated Star Valley yesterday on their first step on the route to the final tomorrow by a score of 5-0. So, on the boys' side, just real quick, if Riverton were to upset Jackson today, of course, Jackson, Lady Bronx, and Bronx both number 1 in the state. They will play tomorrow at 3. If the Wolverine boys lose today, they will play Green River at 11 for the 3rd or 4th seed, depending on how it plays out, whether you win that game or not, for state next week. On the girls' side, if they win today over Jackson, they will play at 1 o'clock tomorrow in the final against Kelly Walsh. If they lose, they will be at 9 o'clock, and then we'll have just back-to-back games again. And then we'll all head home and get ready to head to Gillette. If Riverton winds up, I do believe, on the 4 seed on the girls, if they wound up losing today and losing tomorrow, they will face off at 9 a.m. in Gillette this coming weekend. So we'll probably head out on Wednesday night for state at that point. And it will be myself and former board op for YO Today, Katie Shields, on the call. She wants to go with Dad, and that's always nice. For Riverton today, they have shown they can play with the Lady Bronx. There's not a question of if they can play with them. It's will they play with them. In the first matchup, Jackson won 3-0. In the second matchup, Jackson won 2-1. In that game, it was tied at 1 with about 48 seconds to go, and a defensive lapse allowed Jackson to score and break the tie. Not all ties are created equally. That would have been a huge buffer of confidence, a huge gaining of confidence for Riverton. They do come in here on a bit of a win streak. They beat Natrona to finish off the season. And we'll be right back here on YO Today.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And
welcome back, Riverton. One of the managers coming through, allowing me to take a picture starting lineup here. Hallie Saltzgaver is out today. For the boys, Peyton Larson and Austin Romero are out. Romero in concussion protocol after severe concussion at Natrona County last weekend, and Peyton Larson suspended for this game with a red card yesterday. So as we look at Jackson, you're looking at the best team in the state, 12-1-1. They come in with their one loss being to, we're going to try and see here, being to Kelly Walsh way back on March 21st. And then their tie was, of all people, against Evanston. Against the 3-9-2 Evanston Lady Red Devils. They tied 0-0, I do believe. Yep, 0-0 back on the 11th of April. They outshot Evanston 23-3. As far as shots on goal, they outshot them 11-3, but still a tie. So the interesting part is going to be the mentality, because when you look at Jackson, there's a whole lot of people. You can't look further than most. But, of course, Ruby Holscher, first and foremost, 19 goals on the season. But Taylor Moe was 6. Cody Traver was 6. Taryn Moe was 6. Lily Steinberg with 3. And a whole host of people with 2 and 1. Leading the team in assists, Holscher with 15. Pretty big drop-off down to Taylor Moe and then Taryn Moe, who have 6 and 5, respectively, on the assists. As far as corner kicks go, Riverton, you normally see Celia Maharada or Kimber Mathil. For Jackson, it can be a whole host of people. Ruby Holscher, of course, has the most. Traver right behind her. Taylor Moe right behind her. And then there's a handful that have 5 and less. 5 different players have had game-winning goals. About the only thing you are guaranteed to know is that Harley Rommel is going to be in goal. She played in all 14 games, 1,080 minutes of it. The backup is Taylor Moe, who generally plays out in the field. She's only played in goal 20 minutes all season. So made 4 saves and didn't allow any goals, but Rommel has here, according to this, a save percentage of 69%. So, a tough team. Riverton's going to have to play about their best game. If we look at the Riverton Lady Wolverines, of course, leading the team in goals for the season was Celia Maharada with 9. Vosika had 8. Yarber with 5. Timber Mathil's parents were saying she had more than this because she had several Star Valley, but on the stats that they submit, she has 2. Assist-wise, it's usually Celia Maharado, Maya Noseep, and Kimber Mathil. Mathil with 5 points, all on assists. Taking corner kicks for the team is going to be Celia Maharado and Kimber Mathil generally. Hallie Saltzgaber's taking a couple. Of course, she is out. And in goal, hasn't not been in goal, played every moment according to the stats, is, of course, the senior, Braden Mossbrucker. Riverton comes in at 9-6 after yesterday's win. Jackson Lady Bronx come in at 12-1-1. They had yesterday off as a bye for winning the regular season. So soccer regionals, just so you know, the very last place team does not go to regionals, and the leader in the regular season, top dog, gets a bye. So on the girls' side, of course, that meant Star Valley did not come, and Jackson got the bye. On the boys' side, that means Evanston didn't come, and Jacksonville got the bye as well. When we return, we're going to jump right into it because they're not taking as much time in between this game as they normally would, trying to stay on target. We're going to jump right into our Ranger keys of the game, and it's really simple in every facet. It's simple to state, and it's going to be hard to pull off. Riverton has to play their A-plus game in every aspect of it. Mossbrucker has to play her A-plus game as keeper. The back line of Yarber and, depending on which Mathil, probably Kimber for a good part of it. Kimber, Mathil, McConaughey, Gordon, and Anderson, They have to play their A-plus game. The midfield, Leesburg, Timbry Mathill, when she's not playing back, which she usually hasn't played back except for when they've been up, they have to play their A-plus game. And then the strikers have to play their A-plus game. And what that means, Celia Meharado needs to live up to fully her potential in this game. And I anticipate she will. Vosika needs to fix the passing. She cannot be short on passes, on touch passes, or they are easily going to get taken away, even easier than they have been. And she's been struggling with her pass, as far as force behind it, past several weeks. Maya Nosib, who doesn't have the speed of Jackson, has great possession game, though, and uses her body quite effectively to play physically. She's going to have to play her A-plus game. And I say all that then to say nobody can try and do more. Do your job, as Nick Saban used to say. Just do your role. Don't try and do more, because then you wind up having people out of position. Do your job at A+. Don't try and do someone else's job. Doesn't mean don't help them out if someone gets behind them or something like that. What it does mean is don't try and do everything for everybody, because then you wind up out of position. And Jackson, being the number one team, the Lady Broncs are the type of team that make you pay for that about 90% of the time. They will make you pay for overcommitting and overexerting and things of that nature. Now, that all said as well, Riverton comes in here with some confidence. They had this team tied at home with 45 seconds left. They just need to figure out a way to finish it, and then they'll be playing in the finals. Regardless, they're in state, so it kind of is part of the mentality is going to be who can put it behind them, who can kind of ignore the fact that, hey, this is an elimination game. We're already in it. For Jackson, their first game they're playing, and Jackson's good enough to go from any seed to a state championship. So how do they tackle it mentally? How does Riverton, after the big win securing it yesterday, a trip to Gillette, how do they bounce back? Those are questions that are going to get answered, and probably, especially in Riverton's case, get answered early on. When we return, it'll be time for the Arapahoe First starting lineups here on WYO Today.
From the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
And welcome back to the Hampton Suites pregame show. We are getting ready for the start, and here we are at the Arapahoe First starting lineups. First, for the coach, Mary Holscher, led 12-1-1 Lady Broncs. In goal, it will be senior number 1, Harley Rommel. Forward, number 2, Taylor Moe. Forward, senior number 3, Pearl Olson. Junior defenseman, Pearl Olson's a defenseman as well. Meta Curson, number 4. Number 9, a sophomore midfielder, Taryn Moe. Number 10, a junior midfielder, Livy Ulmer. A senior midfielder, number 12, a junior midfielder, Ruby Holscher. Number 17, junior forward, Cody Traver. Number 18, senior midfielder, Sita Yeomans. Number 20, a freshman defender, Addie Breezy. And number 23, a junior forward, Alexis Ankini. For your Riverton Wolverines, In goal, senior Braden Mossbrucker. Number 3, senior midfield and forward Celia Mejarado. Number 5, senior midfield and forward Maya Nosi. Number 7, sophomore midfield and forward Carson Vosica. Number 10, midfield and defense, a senior Decatur Yarber. Number 11, midfielder, senior Talon Leesburg. Number 14, a junior defense, Piper Anderson. Number 15, junior defense, Kaylor McConaughey. Number 18, senior defense, Aspen Gordon. Number 23, listed senior defense, well, she is a senior, but listed as defense today, Timbri Mathill. And number 24, a sophomore midfielder, Kimber Mathill. When we return, we'll be kicking things off here at the 4A West Regional Tournament semifinal between the number 1 ranked Jackson Lady Broncs and your Riverton Wolverines.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
And welcome back. Time to kick things off between the Lady Broncs and the Lady Wolverines. Wolverines are in their white jerseys with red shorts. They will be going left to right on your screen, so to speak. Jackson, of course, and you don't realize how many 4A West teams are orange and black until you come to this. And we've played Natrona and Rock Springs, girls and boys respectively, now Jackson. But everybody we have played in the first 2 days is some variation of orange and black. Broncs and Lady Broncs are no different. They're in their black uniforms with orange numbers. Hard to see. They are kicking off and going right to left. And we are underway, and they're going to smash it, and it's going to be wide right. So it'll set up a goal kick. Interesting start there. Oh, they didn't start the clock for quite some time after they blew that in. So goal kick taken by Mossberger, intercepted momentarily by Jackson, but then taken away by Riverton. Now they're fighting for possession around the Riverton 40. Jackson's going to come away with it. It'll be sent out of bounds on the left side by Kimber Mathill. Throw in here for Jackson. Should have thrown in on the Ranger keys of the game. Riverton needs to start well. They don't necessarily need to start great, just and scoring a lot, but they don't need to be playing on their back heels. Good job by Kimber there. As the throw-in was too far, she shielded the oncoming striker, and it goes over the inline. Goal kick, again, number 2 for Braden Mossbrucker. Mossberg takes, going to sail out towards the 40. Leesburg lets it bounce overhead. She wanted to come up on it. Instead, she lets it go over, and it bounces out of bounds. Throw-in for Jackson at the 45. And they're going to receive the throw it and then kick it right out of bounds. So little bit of awkwardness at the moment as far as back and forth, out of bounds and over inlines, just out of control. Jackson intercepts the throw in here, and they'll play it back to their back line. Vosika's going to come up. I don't know. She came up, took one touch, and then just watched it, and Jackson takes it away. It was a little bit out in front of her, but she could have gotten it before Jackson ever got to it. Jackson trying to move down this near side, and Decatur Yarber's going to come on and kick it. Looked like over the inline off Yarber, but they're going to say it was last touched by Cody Traver of Jackson. So it will be the third goal kick, and we're not even 2 minutes into this. Third goal kick for Braden Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker kicks out to about the 30. It hits off a Jackson player and goes back to the 50. Trying to fight through Celia Mejarado. Got a boot on it, but can't maintain possession. Jackson now with possession, coming down, looking for the left side for Traver. Traver peels back towards the center of the field. Kicks it over to Ulmer. Now Ulmer going to the far side. Jackson now working towards center. It's going to be cleared out, at least momentarily, by Yarber. But Jackson maintains the possession. Comes back in, now deflected out by Gordon. Sent right back by Jackson. Jackson looking to come down the middle or the right side and cross it. Cannot get enough on the cross, and it's too far out in front of the oncoming player. It will go over the end line. Another goal kick for Mossbrucker. This one going to go to about the 40. Goes to Noseep off her knee. Noseep trying to keep possession of it, does, but as she looks across for Vosika, not a great angle and not far enough, sent back into the attacking third by the Lady Bronx and over the end line for yet another goal kick for the senior Braden Mossbrucker. This has been weird. Mossbrucker has it lined up. Of course, Mossbrucker takes her own goal kicks. Goes off of Jackson. Back to Timbry Mathil. She can't control it. Now Jackson working down the far side looking for a cross. Cross is there, but a player's not. Fought for will go over the end line. No, it won't. Saved by Carson Vosika. She dribbles out of danger and then launches it towards midfield. Jackson received it, tried to work their way up the near side, and it goes out of bounds. Throwing for McConaughey. McConaughey into Mejarado. Mejarado to Vosika. Vosika puts out a nice pass for Mejarado. She tries to hit a runner, but no one was taking a run. So it'll be well outside of Maya Noseep's range. But for some reason, Jackson, instead of sitting upfield, sends it right out of bounds. Throw in for Riverton. McConaughey throws into Vosika. She takes two touches and then purposely sent it out of bounds. She was getting harassed there, and so turnover there. Oh, trying to cross from midfield was Ruby Holscher and hit her own player in the back of the just square between the shoulder blades, hit Taryn Moe. As they try and clear it out again, it goes to Leesburg, but now taken by Jackson. This is the difference between taking long passes to try and set up dump and chase versus possession. And now here comes Jackson. Traver on the outside, looking across right to Mossbrucker. They had something working, but only Traver was up there. She got behind McConaughey, but good job by the rest of the defense, and nobody for Jackson had really started sprinting forward. Mossbrucker with the punt. Let's see what the wind's doing right now. It's like it was yesterday, so it's blowing in Mossbrucker's face. Ball just dies at about the 45 due to the wind. But Mejarado comes away with it. Mejarado, Kimber Mathil. Kimber Mathil out to Leesburg. Leesburg to Mejarado. Going back to Piper Anderson, who goes back to Aspen Gordon. Aspen Gordon, long pass, looking to get it to Noseep, and it's going to be sent out of bounds by Jackson. So this is kind of really the first possession of any kind for Riverton in the Jackson Hole half of the field. Ball somehow went all the way down to Mossbrucker. So, ball boys doing a good job. They've been really on the ball here, no pun intended. Inbound's taken away, but it goes right to Kimber Mathil on the clearance. Mathil to Anderson. Anderson trying to get to Vosica, nowhere near enough on it. And here comes Jackson on the run on the outside. Here on the near side, running down, sprinting is Ruby Holscher. Holscher with the cross and easily snuffed out by Mossbrucker. 6 minutes, 20 seconds into this matchup. And so far, the possession and the attack has been all Jackson Hole. Yarber sends it forward for Timmery Mathil. Mathil trying to get to Meharado, cannot. Comes back to Anderson. Anderson tried to head it, missed it. Now has to go back for it. Now she has it stolen away. Trying to get to Traver, and it's going to be blocked by McConaughey and then sent out by Yarber. Out to Meharado. Meharado back to Kimmer Mathil. Mathil looking for who I cannot see. That might be Aspen Gordon. I think it is. I just can't tell. Long pass back into the attacking third. Jackson giving chase. Gordon trying to block her, and she does a good job of it. It will be a goal kick. Riverton, dare I say, playing a little timid at the moment. That's not how they came out or played the game here in Jackson last time. I'm not the PA. That's PA. You need to go to the other door. Yeah. Had a knock on the door there. Mossbrucker's going to clear it out. On the goal kick to Kimber Mathil. Mathil has it stolen. Intense pressure being put on by Jackson. Holscher looking to come over, and she's forced out of bounds. It will be touched by Jackson Hole. Throw for Riverton. Throwing 5-4 on the sideline. Almost looks like elbows being thrown, but that's from a distance. Very physical. Jackson sends it on the outside. Will it reach the end line? No, it will not. Tracked down. Now centered and sent out by Aspen Gordon, actually. Throw in for Jackson. Jackson on the outside. She's double teamed. There's a good cross. And off of Leesburg. And then missed. Off of Leesburg's shot goes wide right. It looked better from up here than I think Braden Mossbrucker knew it was going to be. Braden was not in a huge hurry to react to it. She knew it was going wide. As you heard the fans below us go, oh. So goal kick there to Meharado, now to Mathil. Mathil to Leesburg at the 50. Leesburg back to Mathil, and just one touch too hard, like I said earlier. One mistake, and they can capitalize, and they do by taking possession. They've got numbers. They go into Traver, and just too much pace on it will go right to Braden Mossbrucker. But Riverton has got to figure out something here. Punt this time, she got all of it. In the wind or not. Out to Aspen Gordon. Gordon into Meharado, and she reaches out for it, and too much on it. So it goes to Jackson Hole. To Kimber Mathil. Kimber fighting for it, comes away with it. Kimber to Timbry. Timbry looking to send one through. Oh, almost got to Leesburg. Taken away by Vosica, though. Vosica sets out for Meharado. It's loose at the 25. Deflected back and now cleared out by Jackson Hole. Most positive thing Riverton's had in the inside the 50 by far and away. Sent back by Anderson. Mathil coming onto it. Got a foot on it. Has it taken away. Now takes it away herself. Trying to get to Vosica. Vosica just too hard on the touch, and it goes right to Jackson. She's going to have to work on receiving those passes a little bit to soften them. And that just comes with experience. Celia Meharado is kind of the queen of it, if you will. And Vosica with a little bit of a struggle there. But good move there. Of course, Vosica has the speed. Leesburg coming back for it. Oh, she does a good job getting to it. And then there's going to be a whistle And I thought it was going to be on Leesburg because she ran right through a Jackson Hole player. I didn't think it was legit. Instead, it's against Jackson Hole. The ref kind of signals to the player that she held Taylin. So it'll be a free kick from about the 46-47. Kimber Mathil will take that, just shy of the 50. You know Jackson's going to be hot. All the Lady Wolverines got their sleeves rolled up over their shoulders, or a good many of them do. And Jackson's in all black. Jackson off the free kick takes it away, and now here they come. Taryn Moe with it, looking to go outside, not enough on it. Mistake there by Moe. And Aspen Gordon sent it towards out of bounds, and then Jackson completes it going out of bounds. Throw in for the Lady Wolverines. Kimber Mathil with a throw, trying to go over the head and let Mejorado run underneath it. Unfortunately, she angled it just slightly left, and it bounced out of bounds. I shouldn't say bounce. It landed out of bounds. It didn't just bounce inbounds and then out. It landed out of bounds, just trying to go down that high wire, so to speak. Throw in. Aspen Gordon and Jackson will fight for it. Gordon does a good job of shielding off Holscher, and it'll go over the inline. Goal kick for Riverton. The 837th goal kick of this game for the Lady Wolverines. Mossberger, this one got caught way up in the wind, only makes it to the 36, and Mejorado does a good job of controlling it, and she gets fouled from behind. Free kick be taken most likely by Kimber Mathil, I would assume. Yep, at the 38. Kimber sends it and bounces right to a Jackson player at the 32. Coming back for it is Mejorado. She takes away, but she's going to get called for a foul as she went through the back of the original Jackson player. Free kick from about the 40-ish, well, right on the 40 for Jackson Hole. Struck by Olson. Looking for Traver, and good job by Leesburg to send it downfield. Vosika giving chase. Jackson's back line will be the first one to it. Leesburg trying to send it right back. Gets it towards Mathil. Taken away by Jackson. Mathil fighting for it. Wins the battle, loses the war as they go backwards and send it forward to get it away from Mathil. Now trying to work the outside. Ulmer with it. Ulmer looking outside for Holscher. In chase is Aspen Gordon. Good job by the freshman, but it goes right to Ulmer. Ulmer fires. Goal. And much like I said with certain goals last year for against Ayana Mejorado, the only way Mossbrucker gets that is if she grows about 5 inches. That was absolutely perfectly placed. Goal is by Ruby Holscher, the leading scorer. That will be her 20th, I do believe, of the season. That is her 20th goal of the season. And we're underway. Kickoff by Riverton is going to go all the way back to Rommel. Be the first time she's actually touched the ball today. She'll punt it down, getting to use that win. It goes up to Aspen Gordon. She chests it down, trying to keep possession. Fighting for her with it is Taylor Moe. Gordon wins it. It's out to Mejorado. Mejorado trying to work up. Goes to Aspen Gordon at the 50. Gordon to Timbery Mathil. Mathil looking for Vosika. Vosika doesn't really have the angle for it, but good idea nonetheless. Gets kicked out, goes all the way back to McConaughey. McConaughey to Yarber. She'll try and force it back in. Mejorado up over the top. They're going to say she got it with a hand, and that's what it looked like from here. It will be a free kick for the Lady Bronx. Free kick taken up, lands at 35 at the feet of Traver. Traver goes back to Taryn Moe. Looking inside now, they get it in the middle to Ruby Holscher. Now outside to Traver. Traver turns, tries to center it, can't get it in. Holscher gets a hold of it. Holscher back out. Playing within the center, into Traver. Traver cannot control it to get one. And now it's out of Mossbrucker's hands. She dove on it and it slipped out. Shot was put, or cross was put in, but it is deflected out at about the 50-ish. So, dangerous time. Jackson really enthused by that goal, getting very aggressive, maybe sensing a little blood in the water, so to speak. Riverton is going to have to find a way to kind of ride this wave for a minute and let Jackson kind of settle down and not allow them to score again. Immediately on the throw, they work towards the outside, looking to save it. They do. Beautiful cross. Traver cannot angle it. Second shot deflected by McConaughey. Goes out towards midfield. Now the back line. Ulmer will track it down. Ulmer to Olsen. Riverton steals away, but only momentarily. No, they do come away with Timbry Mathilda. No seep. No seep out for Meharado. Meharado out to Aspen Mathil. She can't keep it, and it'll be cleared by the center back. Be a throw in here for the Wolverines. Throw in goes to Aspen Mathil, not Gordon, excuse me. Back to Aspen Mathil from Kimber. Looking to cross over for Leesburg. Intercepted by Jackson. Long pass sent. Nobody for Jackson and Chase. It'll roll all the way back to Mossbrucker. Lady Bronx send it. Mossberger sends it. Aspen Mathil on the chase. Cannot catch up to it. Goes out of bounds. Throwing for the Lady Bronx. And here they come. Looking to come down the middle. Gets it to Holscher. Holscher spins back. Now will come forward at the 20. Looking outside for Traver. Can't get it to her. Gordon tries to bump it down and unfortunately sends it right towards Mossbrucker. Finally, Gordon able to chase it down, though, and sends it out, but not too far as it goes to Olsen. Olsen to Traver on the near side. Traver about equal with the corner of the box. Outside to Olsen. Olsen with the cross. Off a foot. Now it's going to set up a shot. It's high and too high. Over the post, over the crossbar, I should say, and it will be a goal kick for Mossbrucker in Riverton. Almost halfway through, about a minute and 40 seconds away from the midway point of the first half, and it has been all Jackson. Goal kick, intercepted by Jackson. They're fighting with Gordon. They do take it away. Shot put up in the air by Mossbrucker. Nice little save, and she corrals it in. She is getting absolutely peppered right now. Several just not common mistakes by the back line of Riverton have put her in a bit of a bind at times. On the punt, stolen away by Jackson. They get outside to Traver. She's got a clear look. She fires goal. Game plan right now not working for Riverton as they have been constantly under fire and now trail 2-0 to the number one team in the state. So it just got exponentially harder. I do believe Riverton, to really get some confidence here, is going to need to find the back of the net if they want to come back here in this half. They've got 21 minutes to do it. Kicks it back and now sends it well forward and out of bounds. Throw in goes to Kimber Mathil. She'll send it back into the attacking third. Thrown away by Meharada. She gets it right back to Mathil. Mathil looked to fire, and it does not get through, and now it'll be cleared out to Holscher. And now watch out for the counter. Holscher at the 40, now the 45. Long pass looking to get through to Traver. Good job by McConaughey. McConaughey doesn't get a boot on that. It's a problem, a major problem. We've got a foul here. It's going to go against Riverton around the 44-yard line of Riverton. So set up a free kick with the Lady Wolverines down 2-0. Kick will be taken by Patchouli. Patchouli sends it towards the box. It's going to get past Gordon, past Mathil. Mathil reaches out and just nudges it, just barely getting a foot on it. Over the inline, it'll be a corner kick. So Riverton now, you can kind of tell mentally, they're walking around a little bit discombobulated. Things haven't gone well. Still 2-0. So need to get your head back in the game because it can turn with Jackson into 4-0 really quick. Here is the corner. Sent across. Good-looking corner, and Mossberger able to get two hands on it, and they'll go over out of her hand. Barely got it. It'll go over the end line. It'll be a corner kick, so it'll be on the near side this time. As we go under 19 minutes and 10 seconds to play in the first half. Placed down by Patchouli. She'll take it again this time. Mossbrecker palms it out, but not out of the box. Palms it out a little bit. Patchouli gets it, tries to fire. Turned way too sharply inside. It'll go over the end line about 5 yards to the left of the goal from Patchouli's perspective. Goal kick for Mossbrecker. Got a bit of a... It's taking a little bit of time. Oh, we're having some substitutions. Mossbrecker unleashes it. This is one of the keys. Jackson has gotten a hold of almost every goal kick, and they do here. So they're back to what we kind of talked about, the difference in where Riverton needs to get if they want to be able to play with these teams, which is possession, 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 everything under control until they find an opening. And here comes Jackson on the far side. Pull back nicely. Looking to cross. Good job by Kimber Mathil, and she'll get it out to, I think that might be Vosica. Vosica clear it. Meharado trying to come up on it. Meharado does win it. Meharado to Timbri Mathil, where it's stolen away. Looking to get inside to Traver. They do, and this is bad. Stopped by Mossberger, and then off a Riverton player for an own goal. Off of McConaughey. Nothing she could really do about it as it's carried off of Mossbrecker and into her, and Jackson now leads 3-0. Again, they probe. Traver time to run. Riverton kind of playing on their heels, playing up around the 25, and Traver just took off, passed, found her in stride. Mossbrecker made a great initial save, but the ball carried off to McConaughey and off her knee and in. So 3-0 in favor of Jackson here in the first half. And this is not all on Riverton. I mean, this Jackson right now is playing like Coach Holscher would want him to play as far as getting ready for the state tournament because they are playing their A game right now. Not sure it's their A+, but they are doing just about everything right. Playing on the sideline now, going back to the end line. She'll decide to just clear it downfield. Bounces in front of Piper Anderson. Anderson will try and get it over to Aspen Mathil. Not enough on it. Taken away by Jackson. And this could get dangerous quick. They're kind of tied up with numbers. Long shot. Wide to Mossbrecker's left. Now Jackson realizes where we're really starting to hone in on where Mossbrecker is a bit weaker and something that she can't control. Just like pretty much every high school goalkeeper, especially on the girls' side, it's the height. They're trying to go high. Jackson, maybe Kelly Walsh. I'm not even sure on that. I know Jackson can can pick and choose going top shelf. Kelly Walsh, I don't think, is quite that good at doing that. They're a great team, but skill-wise, Jackson is just on a whole nother level for both the ladies and the boys. That's why we said they had to play. Riverton had to play their A+ game, and they have not done that. No seat off the kick, gets it up to Mejorado. Over to Vosica, tries to get it back to Mejorado, not enough on it. Stolen away by Jackson. Jackson working down the middle, and they've got equal numbers. Aspen Mathil trying to get back as quick as she can, and then an errant pass goes past Lily Steinberg, and it'll be cleared out by Kimber Mathil. But only so far as about the 45, where Jackson has it. They'll try and work down the near side. Yeah, it's going to go out of bounds. I also think if it was going to be offsides if it hadn't gone out of bounds on Ruby Holscher. Throw in. I think that's Kimber Mathil. Several players got their hair up in a bun. It's getting difficult to tell who's who. I can see Aspen and Kimber have it, and Vosica has it. So on the fly, kind of hard to tell. Goes to Leesburg. Leesburg trying to get to Mejorado, and it's going to be sent right back into the box. Mossberger will pick it up, but it does eliminate any kind of push by Riverton there. 14 and a half minutes to play in the first half. It has been all Jackson on the Sage West scoreboard and on the pitch. Jackson intercepting the punt to Traver. Traver trying to work back towards the middle. Runs past Leesburg, now going to the far side, around the 20. And now they'll go back for Olsen. Olsen trying to cross it. Timbry Mathil steps in its path nicely. Timbry trying to beat the midfielder, cannot. And she'll go back to the back line, and Jackson will start their push forward again. Crossing over at midfield to Patchouli. Patchouli to Holscher. Holscher on a give and go. Holscher with the bag, and she sends it out. And Holscher not happy. She just stared right back at Traver as she sent it on the near side for a little run. And Traver was standing back at the 22, and they're still kind of staring at each other. Not on the same page. Really don't see that a lot out of the Lady Bronx. Goal kick here for Mossberger. Sends it out. He'll get to about the 44 where it bounces and gets headed back and then sent forward by Anderson. Sent right back to Piper. Now to go to Vosica off Piper, and now Jackson steals away. Jackson crossing to the middle to Holscher. Holscher looking for Traver. She is running there. She comes back into the middle and goes into traffic. It'll be cleared out by Leesburg, but sent right back to Holscher at the 30. Holscher turns, tries to set out for Traver. Traver not on a run, but fighting with Aspen Mathil for it. It's going to be sent back out towards Patchouli, and she's going to have a hard time handling it, but saves it from going out of bounds. Goes back to Madeira. Madeira to Patchouli. Patchouli to Holscher. Holscher at 35. Now the 30. Looks over and gets it to Perez. Perez looking for the outside, and it's going to be Aspen Gordon who gets to it first, sends it out of bounds at the 18. Throw in for Jackson. Throwing stolen away. Timbry Mathil gets Leesburg, looking to get it up for. Can't tell who that is. I really can't tell who that is. Can't see the number because of the ponytail and don't recognize it. It kind of has the build of Hallie Salzgaber, but I know she's not playing. It goes out of bounds. It'll be a Riverton throw. Let's see if we can get an idea. It looks like a 9, but that would be Olivia Archer, and I don't think we've seen her all season. But JV player playing up, that wouldn't be unheard of, and she's very talented. Stolen away by Jackson. They were down looking into the middle and just sent too far out. Jackson was looking to get it to number 10, Livy. No, that's not number 10. To number 20, I think, Lily Rimlinger. Jackson already going pretty deep on their bench as they look. Riverton comes away with, looks across to Aspen Mathil, and Aspen played the body and not the ball. So she overran and then ran into it. Shoulder shiver there by Aspen. And now she loses it to Patchouli. Patchouli to Traver. Traver goes off of Meharado and lands with Anderson. But she sends it right to Jackson. Jackson now looking to push. It's on the cross now. They've got something working. Not a great first touch, though. It'll go over the end line and out of bounds. Goal kick for Riverton. Mossbrucker has it set. We're under 10 minutes to play. Over to Vosica. Vosica centers it for Timber Mathil. A little bit of room to work here, but closing the gap quickly as she looked for a pass was Livy Ulmer. And here comes Jackson looking to counter. It's Taryn Moe, and she was looking for Ava Chapel. Excuse me. Throw in will be for Jackson. Livy Ulmer throws it in. They look to cross it over to Pearl Olsen. Olsen looking for Steinberg, I think. They've gone really deep into their bench already. Goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for Riverton. But Riverton's been unable to maintain any kind of possession. One thing Riverton's been able to do is hold. Jackson scored 10 on a couple occasions. I do believe. I know the boys have. Well, let's see here. Jackson Bronx. They've scored 10. They scored 11 against Star Valley. They're probably averaging 3 to 5, maybe a little bit higher, and they scored 9 on Star Valley. Riverton held them to 3 and 2 for complete games. So this has been Jackson really playing in their fullest, and quite honestly, Riverton's not helping them or not helping themselves. And it's 3-0 already, still with 8:20 left in the half. So it's been a rough one. So when they come out for the second half, I don't know if Riverton on the fly can really change up their tactics. They need to not allow another one. They also got to know you don't even this thing up. There is no three-point shot. You got to get one. Concentrate on get one, and then you can worry about all the rest. Long pass, looking for Celia Meharado, and Jackson comes away with it. Celia's going to get away with a bit of a shove there as the ball had already been going downfield, and the ref wasn't paying attention. Holscher to the 15, turns, fires, deflected by Piper Anderson, but goes right out to the 40 to the back line of Jackson. We're looking for a run on there by Ava Japel. Japel, I think that's how you pronounce it. I'll double check. Trying to clear it was Kimber I can't tell which Mathil. Kimber Mathil there. It went right to Japel. Luckily, Japel's a little bit deeper on the depth chart, I guess, and was unable to do much with it. Coming back, and it's going to get deflected by Taryn Weber, who checked in all the way back to Mossbrucker. She did a good job of keeping Taryn Moe from getting a hold of it and getting a look. Mossbrucker keeps that punt low so it gets a little distance, goes past the 50, up and over Celia Meharado, and here comes Jackson again. Stolen away, at least for the moment. Nope, Jackson steals it right back, gets it to Patchouli. Patchouli to Taryn Moe, looking outside for Japel. Japel trying to come across. Kimber Mathil steps right in front of her and sends it out of bounds at about the 19-20 yard line. 6.5 minutes left here in the first half. 3-0 Jackson Lady Bronx on the Sage West scoreboard. Some substitution. Looks like my Noseep is going to come back in. She will come in for Timbry Mathil. Throw in, looking to center for Holscher. It's going to go too far, and it's going to be cleared out by Riverton, at least for the time being. It's Taryn Weber who cleared it. Now it's sent right back towards her. It'll go out of bounds. They're going to say last touch by Mo. So it'll be a throw in for the Lady Wolverines. Throw in goes to Noseep. Noseep trying to do what she does so well, which is use her back to back into it. But on the sideline and against Jackson in that position, that's not going to lead to much. She's trying to just kind of control it. And Jackson, of course, with 3-0 lead, doesn't worry about really a counter, especially when you got a back line like theirs, and they come up and just force her to kick it out of bounds. It's going to go right back out of bounds again, this time off Gordon. So Jackson threatening in the attacking third, throwing into the box. Looking to turn, cross, deflected by Mossberger. That was a shot, actually. And Mossberger will clear it out, but not by much. Patchouli aims, fires, and Mossberger goes diving for it. It will go wide left. So it will be a goal kick as we're now under 5 minutes to play in the first half. No, they're going to say she got a piece of it, maybe? Yep, that's exactly what they're going to say. I didn't think she did. I thought she missed it from this angle, so it will be a corner kick. From the near side, Patchouli will take it. Corner sent into the box. Good, nicely done. But nicely done by Riverton. Cecilia Maharado to clear it out. Fighting for it is Carson Vosica. She turns, trying to, nice little dribble out in front of her, giving herself some distance because, of course, Carson has the speed. Slows down a little bit, trying to get a shot, potentially, to Noseep. Noseep to Maharado. Maharado fires. Goal, Riverton! Nice turn, kept it low, beat Rommel. Perfectly placed because it wasn't a ton of speed on it. And you also got to take into account that Carson Vosica had used that far right. And that's what Vosica's potential is. This time with her dribbles, she sent the ball out ahead of herself to utilize her speed. She's faster than anybody on the back line for Jackson. She may be the fastest player on the team along with Yarber, in my opinion, at least for functional soccer speed. And there with they're going to say it's 3:57. I stopped a little prematurely maybe. 3:57 left. Riverton's pulled within 2. If they can take this into half, only down 2, that changes things a bit. Changes perspective, also changes mentality greatly. But if they can get another one, great. Almost as important, well, maybe more important, is don't allow another one. Off the kickoff, going long, looking for Ruby Holscher, and it's going to skip underneath the outstretched right foot of Kimber Mathill and go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton. Kimber looking to throw it in to Maharado, stolen away by Holscher. Holscher looking to do it herself. They're giving her a lot of room there. She deflects it down and now will clear it out herself. Patchouli trying to set it up. Running onto it is, I'm not sure who. Is either Weber or Anderson. It's Anderson. Anderson gets on the outside now, trying to work through. Can't do it, and it'll be sent forward now by Jackson. Riverton in a bit of a pickle. Good job by Kaylor McConaughey just to stop the momentum there. Now Maharado and Holscher fighting for it. Of course, Holscher's generally going to win that one, being one of the best players in the state and all. They're going to go inline, and they're going to go over the inline as they're looking for the cross. It'll be a goal kick under 2:40 to play. Riverton gave up 3 fairly early, the first 20 minutes or so, and Riverton has now come back to at least pull within 2. But Jackson still aggressive, still pushing. It's going to go out of bounds, deflected by Riverton's back line. Couldn't tell who it went off of. I do believe Aspen Gordon, but there were 2 Riverton players there. It'll be a throw in deep in the attacking third as we approach 2 minutes and go under 2 minutes. It'd be really nice to get a second goal here if you're Riverton. It's not mission critical, in my opinion. Mission critical is you cannot allow the fourth before halftime. Nice little give and go. Oh, trying to get through to a streaking Vosika. Just couldn't get it through the two bodies. Now looking to counter is Jackson. Holscher with it at the 20, now the 15. Looking to play through. She's tripled, and McConaughey will clear it out. Sending it forward is Mejarado, sending it more forward, and it's going to go out of bounds. Throw in for Jackson at their own 28. Minute 15 to play in this first half. Throw in is going to go off of Mejarado and out of bounds about 7 yards further up towards midfield. Thrown again, headed by Jackson. McConaughey, or no, that's Anderson. Anderson plays it back to Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker looking to clear it. Unfortunately, she sends it out of bounds. Trying to get, I think, to Leesburg. They didn't give themselves a lot of room for error, though, where she wound up kicking it. McConaughey trying to mark at the midfield. Here's a cross. Sent out by Vosika. Shot! High and wide left. That had some heat behind it. 25 seconds left in the half. Riverton just wanted to get the half down by 2. Takes a couple bounces off the goal kick, then goes to Jackson. But Vosika fighting for it's going to go out of bounds. Throw in for Rock Springs, for Jackson. But only 7 seconds left. Throw in, sent back to the back line. That should do it, and it will. So, Riverton down 3-0. They do wind up coming back and getting the half. I'm going to hike over to the facilities they have here. They're a ways. So, we're going to do the United States Marine Corps halftime show real quick and right here. Jackson Hole dominant for the first 30 minutes. Got up 3-0. Riverton could not buy possession in their attacking half, much less the attacking third. Riverton does come back. Nice individual play on the right side by Vosika to send it out, cause a problem, then crosses over, winds up getting assisted over to Mejarado, and she puts it perfectly on the far left post, just out of the stretched hands of a diving Harley Rommel. We want to thank the few, the proud, the Marines for sponsoring this halftime show. We're going to take a break, get some water and whatnot, and we'll be right back in about 9 minutes with the second half here on WYO Today.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapahoe First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible. Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference. Where you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams. Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
I'm Winslow Friday, Director of the Wind River Intertribal Council Department of Transportation. It makes me and my crew happy when you buckle up. It just might save your life.
I'm gonna get us home. Buckle up for life, Wyoming!
Midway operates our 4 showrooms as one location, giving you by far the biggest selection of inventory in the region. Midway has the best buying experience before and after the sale. Our team members have more experience and knowledge to better serve you. Midway's success is based on hard work. Our team members give 110% to make sure you have a fast, enjoyable experience. We have what you need. At Midway, you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to stand with our Bobcats. From local attractions to hometown pride, there's always something to cheer about here. Discover Thermopolis, celebrating our community and rooting for the Bobcats all season long.
Golden Buffalo Jewelry in Riverton knows that sports bring our community together, from Friday night lights to weekend tournaments. They're proud to cheer on our local athletes and support the teams that give us so much to root for. At 407 East Main, you'll find something special for everyone. Timeless pieces, unique gifts, and a selection worth exploring. Stop in, discover the perfect treasure, and know you're supporting a business that supports local sports. Where community and sparkle shine side by side. Call 307-857-2789 today.
Hot Springs Pharmacy is proud to cheer on our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
And welcome back. Teams will flip-flop. Riverton now going right to left. Jackson going left to right. Riverton trailed 3-0, now down 3-1. See if Riverton really scored on their only shot on goal. Rommel's only touched the ball twice. One was an easy pickup on a well too far out pass, much like they've done quite a few times. Mossberg had several of those touches, and then the goal. So, and for a team this good, the 61% save percentage seemed a little light to me for a team that's this good. She just doesn't face a ton of shots. She's not an elite level keeper. I'm not sure we have one of those in 4A West. Girls or guys, Landon Hughes might be it, but he's given up quite a few. So if they can get some shots on goal, she has a tendency to give them up. And here they go on a long pass off the kickoff and send it right towards the sidelines. It's going to go out of bounds at the Jackson 20. Throw in. Harassed by Meharado, but now cleared out going downfield on that far side. Nicely done. Stolen away by Decatur Yarber. Yarber sends it up, and now it's going to go out of bounds off of Jackson. Throwing at the 50 for the Lady Wolverines. Trying to spin through Timbery Mathil. She does come away with it. No Seep giving chase, as is Talon Leesburg. And oddly enough, they're going to send it out of bounds. They had the whole, defensively and with their midfield, they had the whole near side open. Riverton did not have anybody running on. And so it's going to be a throw. Timbery Mathil trying to get down into the box. Look for Meharado on the cross, and it was just a little too soon. Or Meharado was a little too late, and we might be talking 3-2. That would be it. If Riverton can get this to 1, I think it will also really kind of messed with Jackson because at 3-0, I think they thought it was over. Like we said, they were playing deep on their bench. They're not now. Starters are all out there pretty much since the 3-0 became 3-1. Now they'll work the outside. Nice individual move shot and easily handled by Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker will punt it off here. Right on the edge of her box, trying to use the wind, and it goes bouncing past Maya Noseep. And let's see if the Lady Wolverines can kind of pick up on that. We saw the Wolverines yesterday do it when they were going into the wind. Of course, the Lady Wolverines play on a completely different field that's kind of situated slightly different. That they would try and get runs off of it. Instead of trying to field the punt, knowing that's so high, people are not going to be likely to head it. And it's going to bounce and then try and use that to their advantage and create some mismatches. Punt comes out. It's intercepted by Riverton. Meharado looking to get the no-seat. And it's going to deflect back to Jackson. Holscher coming over to the near side. Will try and send it downfield on the kind of parallel with the sideline. Unfortunately for Jackson fans, it goes out of bounds, thrown here by McConaughey. Substitution, Aspen Mathill will come in. Throw goes towards Meharado, bounces over as they try and clear it. Timmery Mathill gets a boot on it, but winds up with Moe. Moe with some speed, and now she's going to look on the outside. Kimber Mathill got a hold of it, but gets through to Traver anyway. She can't control it quite as well due to the deflection. She'll work out towards the sideline. Traver trying to turn in, does. Good job keeping the shot from coming. Goes outside. Now here's the shot. And it's going to be easily handled by Mossbrucker as backline forced it to be taken from well outside of comfortable range. That was due to the good play of Kimber and Aspen Mathill there. This punt's going to go really far. Vosika gives it a chase. And she defends it well. It will go outside for over the end line for a corner kick. Vosika, like the Katie Yarber, deceptively fast. With Vosika, it makes a little bit more sense. She's got a long gait. She's got really long legs. She's decently tall, great basketball player. Decatur Yarber's not overly tall. Her gait's just huge, and her legs aren't moving all that fast, but she's covering so much more ground than anybody else. Kimber Mathill with the corner, and it's off the post. It's free. Trying to turn this Timbery Mathill. She cannot, and it'll be sent out off the post off of Aspen Gordon. And here comes the counter. Traver on the outside. Aspen Mathill giving chase. And as they look across it, Decatur Yarber will step in front of it, get to Gordon at the 25. Gordon tries to clear. It's deflected, but goes right back to Kimber Mathill, who somehow just ran like 95 yards and across, so more like 130. But now it's taken by Holscher. Holscher looking to get through. Gets past Anderson, gets past Gordon, but does not get past Yarber. And Yarber goes down. Yarber back up, favoring her left side a little bit. Now here on the near side, going to look for a cross. It's going to roll out of bounds. Goal kick for Riverton. We're that close to being within one. I think it went off Aspen Gordon. That's who was standing right there. And it just posted. Goal kick by Mossberger. Looking to get it Meharado. Cannot get it through, though. Coming down with it is Zalesnik. Zalesnik trying to work the near side. Working towards the end line, and it's going to go over again. It will be a goal kick. Jackson fans none too thrilled with that call. They thought it should be a corner. Osprey really didn't get underneath it enough to really take advantage of the wind. Goes through for a second. Now Meharado comes out of the scrum with it. Meharado looking to cross it over to Aspen and just not enough on it. Jackson sends it back downfield. Yarber will look to clean it up. Yarber trying to send it through, does not get through. And here comes Jackson again. Jackson to Holscher. Holscher in the center, coming out to the right for Zalesnik. Zalesnik trying to work the outside of the box on the near side, trying to get through one, trying to get through two. Does, kind of, but then Gordon's able to come away with it out to Mejerado. Mejerado, little back kick nicely to Timbri Mathil, but she puts it out too far in front of her. And just those little mistakes, but Riverton's starting to feel themselves a bit. We do have a foul against Jackson as they knock down Leesburg. It'll be a free kick from about 39, 38-yard line, maybe the 40. They'll give them that for cheating up. Kimber Mathil will switch over on sides to the near side to take it. Sends it down towards Timbri. Bounces once. Mejerado has it headed over her. Going towards out of bounds. Giving pressures Aspen Mathil. She gets beat by Traver, though. Coming over to help is Big Sister. Traver beats them both, but she tries to pass it downfield. Nobody there. Kimber Mathil, the middle child, will clear it up. Pass it up to Timbri. Goes off Timbri's boot and out of bounds on the far side on the Jackson side of the 50. Here comes Jackson. Throw in. Now they get to Holscher in the middle. Holscher marked by Anderson. Holscher trying to lose her. Passes it up, gets it to Moe, that being Taryn Moe. Now outside to Traver. Traver, the long shot. And I think it was deflected. No, they're just going to say the wind kind of took care of it. And it goes out of bounds, well left. Coming in now is Taryn Weber. At least I think it's Taryn Weber. Trying to lay glasses on the number there. It is Taryn Weber, the sophomore defenseman. Goal kick here from Osbrucker. This is up Timbri trying to get Aspen and just not enough on it. And here comes Jackson. They've actually got numbers here. Riverton does a good job getting back. Crossed over to Ulmer. Ulmer to Holscher. Over to Moe. Moe trying to work through. Can't get through. Timbri Mathil gets up to Mejerado. Mejerado was trying to come through for Vosica, and not giving her ground was Taryn Moe. Will deflect it back in, looking to get over to Livy Ulmer. Ulmer has it stolen away. Weber had it, and then it goes out of bounds off of Jackson. Trying to get towards Vosica. It's going to go a little too far. Ulmer will send it back towards the sideline off the head of Mejerado. And Weber cannot keep it from going out. It will be a throw for Jackson. Throwing headed by Holscher. Winds up right with Anderson. She'll send it right back out of bounds. About 7 yards further towards midfield. Throw in by Jackson. It's deflected partially by Weber over to Mejerado. Mejerado to Anderson. Anderson has it stripped off of her by Taryn Moe. Moe setting out for Traver. Traver was going to beat Aspen to it. I think that's who that is over there. Yep, because she goes to Kimber. But she got forced by Aspen to take the wrong angle. Long pass trying to get to Vosica on the run. Cannot get it to her. But on the clearance by Rommel, Jackson unable to control it. It'll be a throw in near the 30 of Jackson for the Riverton Lady Wolverines. Now we got band music playing again like we did when we played here last against Jackson. Mejerado to Nosip. Nosip looking to cross. Just a little too timid with the pass there, and it gets stolen away. You've got to really know. Jackson's so good at making you need to know where you're going and do it. No extra movements because they will just eat you alive. Riverton trying to get this 3-2 where one goal would equalize it. My estimation, they really kind of need to do that in about the next 13 minutes and 50 seconds. They need to leave themselves about 15 minutes to get the equalizer. And, of course, it goes without saying they can't allow another goal. Throw-in's going to go well over the head and back towards Rommel. Rommel gets a hold of it. Riverton intercepts her clearance. Back to Kimber Mathill. Mathill looking to center it. Weber and Noseep giving a run on, but it's going to get to Rommel first. Rommel punts out towards the 50, and it's going to go out of bounds. Yes, last touch by Jackson. And we're going to have a couple substitutions for Riverton. We'll see Carson Vosica come off as Talon Leesburg comes on. And I can't see the number who came in for Timbry Mathill here. Throw-in goes to Meharado, and she's immediately rubbed off the ball. Might be Midram coming in for the first time today. It's a single-digit number on the far side of the field. But now Jackson looking, shot wide left. Goal kick for Riverton as we approach the 27-minute mark. Overrunning the ball is Meharado, but there's a reason for it. She got shoved, and there's the whistle. Free kick for Riverton. Kimber Mathill will take it from... She's going to at least try and do it from the 44. Let's see if they could let her get away with it. They are. Mathill sends it towards the box, but not quite there. It's going to bounce out. Anderson pinches up. Anderson trying to get to Leesburg. Cannot. Goes over to Midram. Midram to Noseep. Now cleared out. All the way to Gordon. Gordon at midfield. Coming over to her left from McConaughey. McConaughey trying to send it forward. And they get to Holscher at midfield. Holscher, nice move to shake Piper Anderson. Now she's got room to work. Going outside for Traver. Traver into the box. Gets clear. Holscher gets a hold of it. Sends it. Blocked by several Riverton players. Good job there. Goes up Noseep. Noseep shielding the ball. Goes back to McConaughey. McConaughey puts on the outside. Nobody there. And a roll out of bounds at the Jackson 25. That's one of those things right now you almost need Vosica in, need to get her back in, or you need to send Decatur forward. That's the one thing, of course, on the goal that really kind of started things is speed. Now here comes Holscher again. Being marked by Gordon, loses her. Cannot lose Yarber, but she can't clear it out all that far, and they get to Holscher right at the box. Holscher to Traver. Traver shoots high and wide left. Coming back in, looks like Midram's going to come out for Aspen Gordon, I think. And Timbry Mathill coming in for Leesburg. No, coming in for Taryn Weber. Kimber Mathill sends it downfield, misplayed by Jackson. Now giving chase is Aspen Gordon, or Aspen Mathill, excuse me. Aspen Mathill is going to have it go off of her and out of bounds. Throw in for Jackson. Jackson is going to substitute now. Coming off is Rimlinger. Didn't see who came on for. I think it's number 15. That would be Taya Patchouli. Throw in, deflected a couple times. And out of bounds off of Jackson. So throw in here for McConaughey. And we're going to see Maya Noseep come off for Vosica. And you do wonder if Coach Wahid's going to win, he's going to send Yarber up front. Be interested to see if they could generate an opportunity with Yarber and Vosica up there just because of the speed of both of them to actually get some things going. Now at center, Mossbrucker coming off her line, and Kimber Mathil does a great job of shielding a Traver who nearly ran through her, but credit Traver's discipline. Did not commit the foul. Just try to keep getting around, being as physical as it seemingly the referee will let us today. Long punt. Vosica gets close to it. Then it goes to Timber Mathil. Mathil out for Leesburg. Back to Mathil. Mathil trying to work the far side. It goes out of bounds. Tapped out by Jackson. Will be a throw in at about the 5 for Riverton. Looks like Timber Mathil's going to take this. Throw in into the box. Off of Jackson on and over the end line. Corner kick here. It'll be Kimber Mathil coming out to kick this. You'll see Aspen Mathil switch out with Aspen Gordon. Just solely a play to play physical. Bring up a senior and letting the freshman go back to help defensively. Now Mathil's going to pinch up around the 20, looking for any kind of long rebound. Mathil, it kind of angles and just past the keeper. And it was wide right, however, but that was a nice one as well. Just could not get the angle. We'd be 3-2 here if we could have. 22 minutes left in the second half and in this matchup if Riverton can't find a way to score 2 more. Off the punt, stolen away only momentarily, and Jackson will come away with it. Kimber trying to send it back, cannot, and now they're looking to cross over to Traver in the middle. Traver dribbling to her left, trying to get to Mo. Mo is going to get to it. Mo towards the box. We'll look for the cross. Here's the cross, and Mossberger's going to come out for it. You had McConaughey right there. Just basic good communication there going, do you want... Making sure she got it because there was a charging on Ruby Holscher. Ready to clear it out. Punt. Fielded nicely by the back line of Jackson. They get to number 13. Who that? Zalesnik. Zalesnik trying to work down the near side. It's going to be sent out of bounds by McConaughey, but Jackson threatening now. Throw in. Handled nicely by Jackson. Holscher. Little one-on-one. She looks across it. Trying to get the shot. And Mossbrucker able to keep it out. And didn't play it well, quite frankly. Had both hands on it. It kind of bounced up into her, then almost spun back in. But she was able to somehow push it before it got over the line. But dangerous, and that, quite frankly, would have probably been ball game. Timber Mathil trying to come through, and Vosica is going to be fouled, so it'll be a free kick from around the 34, 35-yard line. Meharado is going to take this. Not really a great distance for Meharado to go for goal, but treat it like a straight-on corner kick is what they will do. Meharado from the 34. Puts it in there. She's going goal, and it's deflected out. Leesburg trying to center it, and Rommel with the beautiful save, and now Leesburg sends it up and over. Rommel with a beautiful save, but we may see the X thrown up here. Rommel looks hurt. She is, yep, and there we go. I'm not sure what just happened here. Had some things pop up on my computer screen. So we'll get this clock stopped. Rommel is not in good condition. We'll get the clock right. It stopped at 1940. She's still flat on her back. She was, I think, grabbing for her face, but we'll take the break with her and be right back here on WYO Today.
Hi, my name is Deputy Krista Grove with the Laramie County Sheriff's Office. I wanted to remind everyone that no matter how big your kiddo might seem, they should probably still be sitting in a booster seat. My son, Sylvester Grove, 9 years old, still sits in a booster seat in my vehicle. I've responded to far too many crashes where there have been kids not buckled up and have seen the worst. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
And welcome back. She gets up, and we're back underway. The unfortunate part for Riverton, if this score holds, is they're going to look back and wonder. They've had some what-if moments. The last corner, that free kick, and now they're looking to answer with Zalesnik. Coming down the near side, it's going to be angled out of bounds by McConaughey. It'll be a throw for Jackson. Riverton with some opportunities there and looking to shoot right off the throw-in is Ruby Holscher. She's not going to get the curve at all, and it's going to go out to the left. Mossberger with the goal kick here. And here comes Jackson. Oh, beautiful pass and struck and saved by Mossberger. Absolutely a must save and nicely done as beautiful pass led to a shot, and Mossberger had it read and then got under it. Noseep given the run on as you'd like it to be a little bit quicker, as the punt did exactly what we said it would do. Got hold of the wind, took some big bounces because it got held up in the air and fell a decent amount. Punt by Rommel is going to confuse Piper Anderson there a bit, and then Aspen Gordon's going to run right through Holscher. Foul called. No card. Free kick coming from about the 45 of Riverton. She's going to go for goal on this, and it's just going to bounce harmlessly into Mossberger's hands. That was, Ruby's got a cannon. Not a nice Vasco from Green River cannon, but that's 55 yards. That's a bit of a stretch. Riverton trying to push forward up the middle. Jackson says, no, ma'am. Comes away with it. Zalesnik trying to work this near side. Actually, it's Ruby Holscher, number 12, not number 13. Holscher, McConaughey, Anderson, and Gordon in tow. Looks across. Good cross. Sets it up. Shot. Goal. And that's what happens when you have a player who draws three of your defenders. And it is 4-1. In favor of Jackson. So we can start looking at tomorrow a little bit. Jackson will play in the final, assuming Riverton doesn't pull off a miracle comeback, at 1 o'clock, which means we will be here. You know how much I love it during basketball preseason tournaments. We're going to have some sports for breakfast. We're going to have soccer for breakfast. It's going to be a 9 a.m. kickoff. Riverton versus Green River, I do believe. Let's just verify that. It will be Green River. They lost Kelly Walsh 3-0. So we'll see who between Green River and Riverton will take the season series. They played twice, and much like Natrona, they both won at the other person's home, the other team's home field. So that will be the third, fourth place game, and that will dictate a lot on when we will play on Thursday at State and who we will play. Whether we'll play the East 1 or the East 2. Quick shot by Meharado, just too much distance. It was about a 35-ish yard shot. Just trying to get something quick, and I don't blame her. And the punt by Rommel is going to be fielded by Jackson at the 35. Here they come. They want more. Trying a long pass, though. Kimber Mathil able to easily step in front of it. Sends it back down. Meharado with it. Meharado loses it to Ulmer, I do believe. Can't really see from the distance. And they're going to try and feed Ulmer on the outside. They've got something working towards the box. Now into the box at the corner. Goes back. Sets it up. Deflected nicely by Anderson. Setting up for a missile shot. Had a clear look. Anderson just slid into that, playing her defensive position nicely, and was able to deflect it. Does go out of bounds. Throw in for Jackson. Thrown in now into the box. Shot and goal. And that is on Mossbrucker. And let me tell you why, because you aren't watching on video. She thought it was going wide right. She didn't move for it. She just walked towards it, hit off the post, back spun, and then bounced in. And her shoulders just slumped on that one. She thought it was going wide right. She had it misjudged. I feel for her because I've been there. I misjudged one horribly in club, and it wasn't even that. It was worse than that. So Mossberger, I feel your pain. I misjudged where the post was by a good 2 feet. So it goes in, and it makes it 5-1 now with 15:23 left. So now it is a foregone conclusion. Riverton will play against Green River tomorrow for 3rd and 4th place. We're going to try here and bring up for you guys the scores from the East for a East girls soccer, so we can give you an idea who we could be looking at. Jackson trying to work it up the sideline, taken away momentarily by Riverton, and then stolen right back. Getting it out to Traver. Marley Maxson is checking for Riverton. So on the 4A East girls side, as Jackson works into the attacking third, cross is deflected partially out to Mo, and then she pops it up. Mossberger will easily handle it. So it's not Cheyenne Central. So the winners, Laramie had the bye, so they advanced automatically to state for winning regular season. Cheyenne Central defeated Campbell County 2-1 to eliminate them. Yesterday, Sheridan defeated Cheyenne East 6-0. Thunder Basin defeated Cheyenne South 3-0. And here comes Jackson's Traver towards the goal, into the box, pulls back and goes back, trying to get a shot, deflected by Aspen Gordon and cleared by Aspen. So Laramie has advanced by in the semifinal today, beating Cheyenne Central 3-1. Sheridan Thunder Basin will play at 3 when our boys are playing today. So we'll keep an eye on that. So the girls are going to get, depending on how tomorrow works out in both, they're going to either face long shot, Mossberger deflects it and goes over the inline for a corner kick. The Lady Wolverines are going to face either Laramie or the winner of Sheridan Thunder Basin. So the winner of Sheridan Thunder Basin will face Laramie, and depending on how tomorrow goes against Green River, the Lady Wolverines will face the winner or the loser of that game. That game will be at 2:00. Depending on how the boys' game goes, we'll either be in the midst of getting ready to call the boys' game. We'll be able to give you an update there, or we'll be on the road, one or the two. So 12:45 left. Jackson Lady Bronx up 5-1. Corner kick pending for them. Corner is a short corner as they now try and dribble it into the box. She gets in, she's double team, now back out. Traver with a long shot and stopped nicely by Braden Mossberger. Dove, grabbed it, brought it in, no rebound. Mossberger pops one up in there, takes one good hop, another good hop. Going over several people's heads. But taken away by Jackson. But unfortunately for Jackson fans, they'll send that out of bounds. After beating 2 players, the risk of a turnover had dissipated greatly, and then they accidentally sent it out of bounds. Inbound throw, taken away by the Lady Bronx. Working up to the middle, they're going to try a long pass up the middle. Coming back for it is Cody Traver. Traver comes back now, looks to go to her left for Pascal. Back to Traver. Traver centers it. Now they may try a long pass here. You can tell she's trying to get the angle. She's marked, Holscher is marked by Gordon. She beats her on the end line, cross, and it's sent over the end line by Piper Anderson. It will be a corner kick as we approach the 11-minute mark. Again, one broadcast today, all the same. We'll leave for just a few minutes, take a little bit of a break, pay some bills with some ads, and then we'll be back with the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show as the boys will face number 1 Jackson. We'll get the scoreboard kind of all set, and then we'll be back. Of course, Clicker Ticket postgame show will immediately follow this. Kimber Mathil take the throw as it's sent out in the attacking third of Riverton, but off of Jackson. Throwing's going to be deflected right back at Kimber, but still in bounds. She tries to get it to Yarber, I do believe, and Yarber's not going to be able to get to it. Now it's a little bit of possession play. Holscher trying to push down, tried to get it to Steinberg. Taken away, Aspen Mathil with chase. It's going to go off of her and out of bounds. Throw in for Jackson. Throw goes to Steinberg. She loses control of it to Aspen Mathil. Mathil gets it to Yarber. Actually, no, I don't think that's actually Yarber. My bad. And now here comes Holscher. She gets outside for Steinberg. Crossing back to Holscher. Holscher fires wide left. No, that's Braille Sandlian. Just saw the hair from the back. Dark hair from the back and just made an assumption. So Riverton going kind of deep at this point. I'm surprised Jackson hasn't pulled Holscher as they try and shoot, and a couple others like Traver. Long shot this time, and it's going to be good for a field goal by Jackson. I'm just surprised, just only because of maybe that's what they're getting ready to do, is you do have the final tomorrow playing for the 1 seed. You are going to be looking at playing either the loser of the Sheridan Thunder Basin game or the Cheyenne Central. So, and quite frankly, you'd rather have Cheyenne Central, just to be blunt. Into the box, looking to fire, deflected once, deflected twice. Give it up for Anderson and Gordon. They never let her go. They stayed in front to the point where they were basically right on top of Mossbrucker. Long punt. Vosika's going to pop it up in the air, then sent forward. And stolen away by Jackson. It was sent forward by Aslan Mindrum. Throw in here for Jackson in the outer edge of the attacking third, if you will. Throw into Steinberg. Steinberg back for Olsen. Olsen looking to cross it, and it's going to be headed up in the air by Anderson to Sandlian. Towards home, trying to see the number. Can't. I think that might be Corbin Buss, 28. Nope, that's 32. Excuse me, not 38. That's Marley Maxson. Or not 28. Now here comes Jackson, long shot, and on target and saved and sent over the end line by Braden Mossbrucker. It'll be a corner kick as we're under 7:11 to play. Of course, Jackson in no hurry to take this corner. They will improve to 13-1-1. Riverton fall to 9-7. Corner popped up. It's going to be short, and it's going to be sent out of bounds by Gordon. Looked like it was headed towards the post, but Gordon sent it out of bounds. Throw in. Deflected out. sent back in the box and cleared out of the box momentarily, but sending it back in as Steinberg. It got out to Meta Curzon, who tried to send it forward, and it's going to go over the end line. It'll be a goal kick for Riverton. 5-1 on the Sage West Healthcare scoreboard. Jackson is going to face Kelly Walsh, and on paper, that's what everybody kind of expected. It will be number 1 versus number 2. And Jackson working forward on that near side again. It's going to go out. It will be over the end line and a corner kick for the Lady Bronx. Corner kicks, sent in the middle and back into the back of the net. Just froze Mossberger. It went off the knee of a Jackson Hole player and into the back to make it 6-1 with 5:17 to play. Taryn Moe with that goal. Service off the corner at the right spot. Moe came in, got a knee or lower shin on it. It just deflected. Going back, Mossberger was fading to the right where the corner was being kicked, and then she went, and then the goal went to the exact opposite way. Just kind of froze her in place. Riverton long kickoff. It's going to sail over the inline. It will be a goal kick under 5 minutes now. Jackson sends it back downfield, but it's going to go all the way to Mossberger, who will send it forward. Unfortunately, right to a Jackson player. They just play this so well. And here they come working the far side. Now dribbling towards center. Wants to unleash one. She's got a bit of an angle for a moment. Closed nicely by Gordon. And now cleared out by Anderson. But goes right to Jackson. They'll look to push forward. And now into the box on the steal. Shot wide right. They're going to substitute the Jackson Hole Lady Bronx. Beautiful day today. A little bit windy. I'm pretty sure that's my laptop's on Riverton weather because it's not 84 degrees here. So a little bit warm back home. Probably about 62-ish here, I would say, give or take. It says it's 73. I don't know why the laptop's saying 84. It is not. And it doesn't look like it may be back home. Cleared out towards midfield. And out of bounds will be a throw in for Jackson. Under 3:15 now to play. Looking to pull back into the box. Jackson pull back. Holscher still out there. Holscher's going to get sent to the ground. No call. And you can get so many leg injuries. Why do you have your star player playing? I do not know. Up 6-1. Taking away Holscher now, looking to fire, does, and Mossberger with a nice diving save. Of course, all conference should be coming out sometime next week. I don't know who all for Riverton will be looking at. Of course, their conference loaded in 4A West. Predominant players will be Jackson, Kelly Walsh. I would expect to see Celia Mejorado on it. You could make an argument for Timbry or Kimber. I'm not sure they make the cut just because of the competition being the top 2 teams pretty much all year in the state. I just don't know. I could see Decatur Yarber being up there. It's going to be real interesting to see. I think the only given probably is Celia. Definitely probably and she was good to begin with, so don't take this the wrong way. She might be the most improved player on this team. She was already really good, but she kind of took that next level and became great. So she's the one I would think would definitely make it. She's the only one that I would be like, hey, if she didn't make the all-conference team, she got robbed. She's the only one I feel like I could say that about. You make the case for 3 or 4 others, but Celia's the one who would be robbed if she doesn't get in on it. Long pass here is going to wind up with Gordon. Gordon giving chase as it goes off her knee and taken away. And here comes Jackson. She's setting out. She kind of cut her angle, and now she goes wide left. She had the opening, and she decided to try and make it a little bit better. Unable to do so, and we've got, at some point in time, I guess we had a stop clock that I didn't see on a substitution. We've got about 30 seconds left. We'll start the clock back up as soon as we get to it. Headed forward by Jackson, now out of bounds. There we go. We're back on. So Jackson trying to work down that far side, working towards the end line, looking for a cross, but with 5 seconds left, it's going to be sent over the end line. It's not going to matter. It'll be a goal kick, but that's going to do it. Your final here, the number 1 Lady Bronx and the 1 seed 6. Riverton Lady Wolverines 1. We'll be right back with the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WYO Today.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun, $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
And welcome back to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Jackson played an A-level game. I'm not sure it was an A-plus game. Riverton did not, especially from the beginning. They had a moment of about 10, 15 minutes. They did play an upper-level B game. That's when they made it 3-1. Second half, though, Jackson just came down and put the foot on the gas. They win 6-1. They will face Kelly Walsh tomorrow at 1 o'clock for the Region 4A West Championship. Riverton, for 3rd or 4th seed at state, will play Green River tomorrow at 9 a.m. So we'll be here with the Hampton Suites pregame show. We at least know that one will start on time. So we'll be here. We'll go live by 8:45 with that, and then we'll either have the boys right after in the 3rd, 4th place game, or hoping Riverton Wolverines pull off the upset here against the number 1 Jackson Bronx. We'll be waiting. We'll take a break and come back at 1 for Kelly Walsh versus Riverton in the region championship. So we're going to jump right into our accolades. Gatorade Good Sport / Great Effort is going to go to Kimber Mathill. Mathill played excellent defense on her side all day long. Of course, she's tasked with some of the corners. She's tasked with a lot of the free kicks. She's tasked with a ton of the throw-ins. So she's kind of constantly on the move, well-conditioned athlete. Congratulations on her being the Gatorade Player of the Game. Papa Murphy's Player of the Game, we talked about how it would be she'd be robbed if she didn't make all-conference. She, of course, scored the only goal of the day for the Riverton Lady Wolverines. That is Celia Mejorado. So congratulations to both of them. We're now going to take a break. and maybe about 8-10 minutes or so. And then we will be back with the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show as the Riverton Wolverines face the Jackson Bronx here at the 4A West Regionals in Jackson on WYO Today.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry Aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapahoe First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible.
Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference. Where you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams. Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
I'm Winslow Friday, Director of the Wind River Intertribal Council Department of Transportation. It makes me and my crew happy when you buckle up. It just might save your life.
I'm gonna get us home. Buckle up for life, Wyoming!
Midway operates our 4 showrooms as one location, giving you by far the biggest selection of inventory in the region. Midway has the best buying experience before and after the sale. Our team members have more experience and knowledge to better serve you. Midway's success is based on hard work. Our team members give 110% to make sure you have a fast, enjoyable experience. We have what you need. At Midway, you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes. And welcome to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show. We're going to jump right into it. Riverton trying to secure a spot in the 3 p.m. game tomorrow against Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh defeated Green River. Of course, to do so, they've got to go through the number 1 ranked team in the state. 13-0-1 Jackson Bronx. Previously this season, Riverton played Jackson twice. Lost 6-1 and a loss 6-0. The only goal they've scored against Jackson, if I remember correctly, is a penalty kick drawn by Kinsler and then taken by Saltzgaver. So Riverton girls versus boys. We said the girls had to play an A+ game. As we look at the Ranger keys of the game, quite honestly, Riverton's got to play an A+ game, and they got to play A++ as 4-0 weighted with all the AP classes. That's what it's going to take to probably beat Jackson on their field. They have absolutely peppered. I mean peppered. Landon Hughes this year. First game at Riverton, 20 shots, 13 of them on goal. He faced 27 here, 14 of them on goal. In fact, against Riverton, they only have more shots on goal against one team, and they had 21 against Green River. Kelly Walsh, they did have that's us, who had 21 against Green River, but they've allowed a lot, or gave up 21 to Green River. We've allowed a lot to Jackson. So it's going to be a tough one. When you look at Jackson, you look really no further than 2 players. Kyron Berenstain Martinez with 24 goals, Grady Lewis with 23. Oddly enough, Grady Lewis really hasn't had a whole lot of shots or anything like that on us. He was more of a facilitator. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. They have 16 guys who put a goal in the back of the net. They also split keepers. I'm not a huge fan of that, but it works in your number 1. We will probably see Alexi Baylog. He usually starts things off, and then they finish off with Ryan Flanagan. So, again, Ranger keys the game really, really simple. They're going to have to do something special, quite honestly. And we're trying, our post-game bracket's still up. We didn't have the pregame. My bad. So, Ranger key game, real simple. A++ game. You almost are asking for a mistake-free game. That's not going to happen. But what you have to do is kind of like Jackson does. You cannot have a mistake after a mistake or a mistake at the same time on multiple players. The goal yesterday, for example, Trent Weber, Braden Terry, both converge on it, both kind of look at each other like, are you going to take it, are you going to take it? Lack of communication that led to the goal by Rock Springs. You can't have that. You've got to have, if a mistake happens, and they do, Jackson makes them too, they limit it. They don't make a second one right behind it. They really limit the opportunities you're going to have. And you've got to force some things. So it'll be interesting what Coach Becker does. You know, they played on their heels playing really heavy defense. That's kind of the more traditional take on this. Play defense as long as you can. Hope to keep it 0-0. And then at the end, start or maybe try and push and try and get one. That has kind of been how it seemingly has been played, or either that or Jackson's just imposed their will both times completely. I don't think you can do that today. I don't think you can, or you're looking at the same results. You lost 6-0, 6-1 playing that. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. When we return, it will be time for the Arapahoe First starting lineups here on WYO Today.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to stand with our Bobcats. From local attractions to hometown pride, there's always something to cheer about here. Discover Thermopolis, celebrating our community and rooting for the Bobcats all season long.
Golden Buffalo Jewelry in Riverton knows that sports bring our community together. From Friday night lights to weekend tournaments, they're proud to cheer on our local athletes and support the teams that give us so much to root for. At 407 East Main, you'll find something special for everyone. Timeless pieces, unique gifts, and a selection worth exploring. Stop in, discover the perfect treasure, and know you're supporting a business that supports local sports. Where community and sparkle shine side by side. Call 307-857-2789 today.
Hot Springs.
And welcome back to the Hampton Suites pregame show. Here is your Arapahoe First starting lineups. First for the host team from Jackson. Led by Coach Matt Holscher. In goal starting, like we said it would be, it'll be Alexi Baylog, the junior. Expect to see Ryan Flanagan in the second half in goal. Next up, number 3, a senior, Liam Logan. A junior, number 4, Rory Pugh. A sophomore, number 8, Gutierrez Perez. Gonzalo Perez Gutierrez. A freshman, or senior, number 9, Martinez Berenstain, Kyram Berenstain Martinez. They got weird how they laid out their lineup. A senior, number 10, Grady Lewis. A junior, number 11, Yaro Centennial Perez. A senior, number 15, Jari Vasquez Vargas. A senior, number 16, Lucas Goert. A junior, number 18, Finn Beninga. And rounding out will be a senior, number 26, Hudson Lynch. For your coach, Dietrich Becker-led Riverton Wolverines in goal, senior, number 1, Landon Hughes. A sophomore, forward, number 2, Carson Trujillo. A sophomore, center midfield, Braden Terry. A junior, defense, number 8, Gabe Cooper. A senior, number 10, midfield and forward, Hunter Saltzgaver. A junior, defender, number 12, Colby Brink. Sophomore, number 15, midfield and backup goalie, Lexington Kirkland. Number 17, a sophomore, forward, Asher Kinsler. Number 18, a senior, forward, Blake Gantenbein. number 23 defense, senior Weston McLaughlin, and defender, a senior, number 32, Trenton Weber. Of course, Peyton Larson out with the red. He cannot play. I think we said number 8, Gabe Cooper. If we did not, he's starting as well. He's playing in Peyton Larson's stead. And, of course, Austin Romero is not even on the roster, I don't believe. He is not on this travel roster as he is in concussion protocol. So tough breaks there for Riverton. Of course, a tough break because Austin Romero, we wish him all the best in recovery from his concussion. And not as tough a break with Red Carl and Peyton Larson as he got double yellowed. As it turns out, he was only going to get yellow carded for the dangerous play, but he dropped a little bit of profanity as well. They don't allow it, so and rightfully so, in my opinion. So he got double yellowed for that, and so that's probably, you're the coach, he's probably not really happy with Peyton because you can deal with the play. That was in the heat of battle. The lack of discipline to drop that and force yourself not only out of that game when you were down 1-0 to play from a man down, but to also miss today's game. So when we return, we'll kick things off here on WYO Today.
On our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
Hi, my name is Deputy Krista Grove with the Laramie County Sheriff's Office. I wanted to remind everyone that no matter how big your kiddo might seem, they should probably still be sitting in a booster seat. My son, Sylvester Grove, 9 years old, still sits in a booster seat in my vehicle. I've responded to far too many crashes where there have been kids not buckled up and have seen the worst. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
And welcome back. Ready to kick things off here between the number 1 13-0-1 Jackson Bronx and your 8-6-1 Riverton Wolverines. Wolverines are in white, and Jackson, of course, in their black and orange, because that's all we're playing. Well, tomorrow, we're not going to play a black and orange team, no matter what happens. Girls will play a team that's green, and Kelly Walsh green, too, so we'll play teams that are green. Either Green River for the boys or Kelly Walsh for the boys, Green River for the girls at 9 a.m. Kicking it back is the Wolverines, and then it's going to be popped up in the air. Trying to run underneath it is Gantenbein. Gantenbein is harassed, and he'll go out of bounds off the senior quarterback. Thrown by Jackson. They can score quick and in bunches. To Berenstain Martinez. Looks crossover, and it's taken away by Riverton. Riverton trying to get it up to Gantenbein. Miss hit by Terry and taken away. Coming up on this side is Perez Gutierrez. Gutierrez to the outside. I think that's Grady over there. Back to Perez. Gutierrez looking outside for Grady Lewis. Looking across, and it's going to be deflected over the end line, and it'll be the first corner kick of the day. Happens with 39:06 and counting left in the first half. Short corner, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by over the end line. Last touch by Jackson. I do not like short corners. I do not like green eggs and ham. Actually, I like green eggs and ham. So Landon Hughes with the goal kick here. And, of course, he's skating. The wind has shifted, by the way. For the past day and a half, through the first 3 games that Riverton schools have played in, it has been blowing left to right across from one end of the field to the other, and it's the field that we're on as we go left to right in our all whites. It has shifted to kind of blowing slightly in that direction, but blowing more cross field. So look for, I didn't notice it during the girls' game, look to see if punts from Landon Hughes start to go left and punts from Baylog start to go right here in the first half. Ball's going to go out of bounds on the far side near the 40, throwing for Jackson. Long throw, going to try and run underneath it. Trenton Weber's going to head it towards out of bounds, and it will go out of bounds at the 15-yard line of Riverton. So it'll be a throw in here for Jackson. Throw in good bit high. I don't think he got all of what he wanted to do distance-wise. Pushing up and now turning back is Jackson. Now they get a good look. Blocked by Weston McLaughlin. Shot there was by Hudson Lynch, who was not on the starting lineup, but he's in nonetheless, I think. And now they get free. And hits on the side of the net and over. Couldn't really tell. It went behind the net, still looked like it was in. That was Finn Beninga with the shot, the junior midfielder. So Jackson already pushing. Let's see if Riverton can get something going, at least forward here in the early makings. Sent back by the center back, and here comes Jackson. They've got numbers 5-on-4, but good job, Weston McLaughlin or Trenton Weber, one of the two. Trenton Weber. Couldn't really tell by the hair. Trent needs a haircut. Weston McLaughlin's got the blonde streak, though. Trenton Weber does a good job of getting in front of the pass, because if he doesn't, it's bad. It's 3-on-1 as everybody was even with Trenton, and the two guys on the side were coming through. They timed their runs just perfectly. Trenton with a senior moment, obviously, showing what upperclassmen who played can do. Colby Brink trying to keep the ball from being touched, and it'll go over the inline, or being saved. It'll go over the inline. Goal kick for the Wolverines. Hughes lofts up, and it does exactly that. It carries to the left. Fortunately for Riverton, it's going to go off of Bedola's head. No, that's number 16, not number 13. I apologize. That's Lucas Goert. Throw in. Stolen by Jackson as Riverton tried to get it to Saltzgaver. They'll play it back to Baylog. And now try and start working up the near side. Up to Perez. Perez lays it off, now gets it back on give and go, and he's got the speed. He fires, goal. With 35:05 left, Jackson strikes first. And boy, that was a beautiful give and go. He touched it just far enough out in front of him, and Landon Hughes had no options. And it is 1-0 in favor of the Jackson Broncs with only 4 minutes and 55 seconds being played thus far. Back underway. Riverton with the kickoff is going to go to Gantenbein. Goes off of him and back to Cooper. Cooper has some trouble with it and has it stolen away. Running on to his Perez. Will he get another one? Trenton Weber saying not right now. Comes over and rockets it out of bounds on the near side. Again, you're missing two of your primary defenders, two of your best defenders in this game. Cooper, valuable addition off the bench, but he's being forced into a new role. Hutchison's not in right now, and nice throw and then cross, and it's sent over the crossbar, so it'll be a goal kick for Riverton. Not sure. Hold on, let's go back and look at the rosters I got handed and see here if Hutchison's a scratch or not. He did come up a little gimpy, of course. No, he's not. He's a little rusty. He hadn't played for basically the entire second half of the season or so. Came back yesterday. Struggled a little bit compared to the way he was, but that's to be expected. He hadn't played in forever, and it was a leg injury, which means he's also got to get the trust back in it. That's a real thing. But I'm sure we'll see him off the bench unless yesterday it did look like he tweaked it a little bit. So we'll see if he comes in. He is on the roster. He was not a scratch like Peyton Larson is. So Again, Jackson now pressuring. It's out of bounds. They'll throw in at the 28. Throw in is Benninga. He'll play it back. Now coming forward again, back to Benninga. Benninga looking to split through to Perez, and they get it through to him somehow. He's into the box, and goal. Perez now with 2. And just like that, 6 minutes, 56 seconds into this matchup. And it is 2-0 in favor of Jackson. So you can forget about, we saw this in the girls' game. You wonder, would they be maybe a little rusty? They haven't played in a week. They got to bye. They already know they're going to state. Yeah, they're not rusty. They're trying to get into form. And right now the girls look to be in great form. The boys very quickly into great form. We're back underway. Plays back for Saltzgaver over to Cooper. Sent forward, Saltzgaver giving a chase, but Liam Logan's just going to watch it go all the way back to Baylog. Baylog crosses over, and they'll look to force it forward. They do, and here they go again with their speed. Martinez off to his right to Lewis, I do believe, and it's in the box again. They're going to look to shoot here. No, they'll be looking for a cross goal. 32-29. And it's 3-0. Let's see who they announced with the goal. Couldn't really see the number. I'm looking at him right. It's number 9, Kyron Berenstain Martinez. And it's 3-0 already. Kickoff here will be by Brayton Terry. And back underway, plays it back to Hunter, now all the way back to Colby Brink. Colby Brink trying to get it up for Lexington Kirkland, and it's going to elude him, go all the way back to the back line for Jackson. Jackson coming to the near side for Vargas. Vargas up to Lewis, and now a long pass from Logan, and it's going to be offsides, well out towards the 26-yard line. So flag goes up. Free kick's going to be taken by Trenton Weber from the 26. Free kick's going to get kind of stuck up in the wind. Hunter goes up for it, kind of in the land of the trees, and Terry's going to send it towards Baylog, just way too much on it. And now you do kind of worry about not just was Riverton, could you get him mentally up after last night's game, but now can you keep him mentally in this game whatsoever? Coach and the senior leaders, and it's a great bunch of senior leaders, are going to have their work cut out for him to some extent. Long pass up to Saltzgaver. Gets it to Gantenbein. Gantenbein's going to be rubbed off of it. And Carson Trujillo tries to kick it over his head. He's going to get called for a dangerous play, it looks like. It'll be a free kick for Jackson. Free kick gets up to Perez. Perez, who, of course, has 2 of the 3, goes inside for Lewis. Lewis trying to come center. Now passes it to Corona. No, not Corona, to Benninga. Now going outside, and it's going to go over the end line. It will be a goal kick for Riverton. Riverton, you can just tell kind of by the body language, especially on the bench, they're just shell-shocked at this point. Goal kick sent out by Hughes, taken by Jackson, trying to work through. And we're going to get a free kick as he's unable to work all the way through. It looks like he went down. They're going to say he was fouled. That's Lucas Goert. He'll be taking the free kick from the 10. And at this point, their entire arsenal of tricks, they want to pull some Ted Lasso type stuff. They can do whatever they want at the moment up 3-0. They can go for goal, even though they might not normally, and can pop it up. This is about the same position where the equalizer happened yesterday from Hunter to Trenton Weber's head, where he didn't go for goal. He just popped it up. And they're going to go real short, and then right back to him. Beautifully done. And goal number 4. This one for Martinez. Short kick, and then he fed him right back, got him a better angle, and boom. So we are 10 minutes and 49 seconds into this matchup, and it is 4-0 Jackson. Now you wonder, do you go to your bench? Do you do something? Because this is kind of loss that leaves a mark. Sent back and then misstruck by Trenton Weber, and just hangs his head as it came off of his foot and just curved right off. Bad spin, out of bounds. Throw in for Jackson. Jackson makes really their first mistake of the day as they're unable to handle the throw in. It goes out of bounds, throwing for Riverton. Cooper into Terry. Terry trying to pop it up for Hutchison, who's come in. Jackson steals away, trying to work the right side, and here they come with their speed. They've got 3-on-2 already. And good job, Trenton Weber blocks the cross, or we would be staring at 5-0 already. Does go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Jackson. Throw-in taken away by Kinsler. Kinsler trying to work up the far side, and it's going to be angled out of bounds by the back line. Riverton with the throw-in. It's going to go out of bounds again off Jackson. So they tried again. Lex Kirkland, Colby Brinkle switch out. And he'll take this one. Throws it in. Not enough on it to get to Kirkland, and now they'll play it all the way back to Baylog as he was able to steal the ball off the throw-in. They'll go short. They love to work the possession and then take advantage of the big shot when they can. Sent back by Terry. Saltzgaver with it for the first time near the 20. Cross it over to Kirkland. Or Hutchison, one of the two. Can't really see, and he's easily taken off the ball. Looking for Martinez there. He gets a hold of it. Working down the far side, Martinez just skips through one guy, skips through another, and now they've got problems and goal. $5-0 in favor of Jackson. I mean, here's the thing. If you like soccer, I know it stinks to be listening to it, so watch it. Contact WHSA and complain. If you like soccer, you can't respect it. You can't 100% respect it. You kind of can't just sit back in awe. These are perfect passes. This is perfectly executed offense. And it's starting 90, 100 yards away. Just absolute perfection by this Jackson team. Again, 13-0-1, right? What do we kind of expect? Now, here's the funny part. Once again, their tie was against, I'm trying to see who had the tie against. Their tie was against Kelly Walsh way back in the early season, which you kind of expect against the number 2 team. Of course, the girls had a tie with Evanston, which kind of shocked everybody. It's deflected after the kickoff there, and having to sprint back is going to be, that's not Trenton, that's number 34. That is, I can't tell who that is, actually. It looks like Dane Cox, kind of. It's 34 or 24. They don't have him on the roster, though, for the programs. Let's see here. having a hard time recognizing him. That is Dane Cox. Okay, he's on the roster for the travel squad. He was not submitted for it. It looks, which would be weird because he usually plays. Luckily, I know his build and know him from a little bit from basketball and whatnot. And here comes Jackson again. They've got to Perez. Perez lays out a perfect pass into the box, fires. Landon Hughes with the save, but the rebound is going to be right there. And, Landon Hughes does a great job coming on to clean up the rebound. Hughes dove on it, was benefited from a little bit of a trip by the Jackson player, but good sportsmanship by both. Gave him a little attaboy as they got up because I think number 7 for Jackson, that is Huerta, was a little bit worried he might have caught Landon in the head when he tripped because Landon was diving for it. So good to see good sportsmanship out of both. A little bit easy for Huerta, I guess, with it 5-0. Here's a free kick by Riverton into the box, headed out, and now angled out. And let's see what Jackson tries to do here. They lay it off for Perez. Perez wanting the long pass, and it's going to go way too far. Go right to Landon. Landon will pick it up now. Ball intended for Kensler. Bounces over his knee, and it'll go right to Jackson. Jackson will look to work it up slowly. Liam Logan now passes over to Vargas. Vargas going back towards Logan. And then back to Baylog. Baylog over to Prue. Prue to the 30 for Grady Lewis. Lewis. Cross-field pass. Gets it done, and here comes the speed. One move, and it's 2-on-1 now. And Landon Hughes with a beautiful save again coming off the line, and Grady Lewis is not happy. He's got his hands up around his head, not happy at all. On the throw, he gets it, looks across. And stolen away towards the box. Perez angles it. No, just wide left. So it did go out angled, touched by Riverton. Sent into the box, low corner kick, and they were trying to get it to, trying to see what number that was. Might have been number 9, Martinez. Yeah, it was. It's number 9, Martinez, and he just cracked it way too high. Back, and it's going to be taken by Logan, and they don't like what they see. They just get it right back, and now here we go again. And once they do, they commit to it. It's out to Perez. Perez is going to be offsides, though. So, really, third mistake of the day, 2 of those being offsides for Jackson. But they play it back. They try and come forward. They play it back. They just kind of probe, see where it is, but once they see that opening, as they did there, all of a sudden you got 4 guys going a full sprint. It's very almost controlled chaos, and here they go again. After the free kick, they took it, they'll play it back. Now going to the right, trying to probe it up, and now probably their most audacious mistake of the day. They send it out of bounds as they weren't on the same page of where each other was going. Looking to push now, and here they go with that. 3 guys dead on sprint. They've got on the right side Perez crashing, looking to cross. It's deflected out of bounds by Weston McLaughlin. Be a throw in for Jackson here. as we just approach the midway point of the first half. Into the box. It's free and now cleared out by, I think that's Hunter, actually. Saltzgaver gets it clear. Kensler on the left side. That'd be the far side. Looking across. Gets up to Hutchison. Hutchison, the 35, trying to get Gantenbein. And this is one of the few times Gantenbein, big frame, big guy, strong guy. One of the few teams, Kelly Walsh, in my opinion, doesn't match up with him all as well. He's not got the speed, so some guys can kind of abuse him with the speed. Jackson's the one where their defenders can take him physically. It's one of the few times he's at disadvantage physically. He's gotten so much better. He's only played soccer for like 2 years. He's gotten so much better with his footwork, and that's helping pay off. But it's just hard, especially when you're working on Liam Logan, who I do anticipate is an easy all-conference defender. Probably is going to be an all-state defender. And wouldn't surprise me if I went back and did the research if he was last year. He's big, he's strong, he's fast, and he's got a cannon, but he's extremely disciplined. And here they go again. They'll play it all the way back to Baylog. Baylog up to Lewis. Or excuse me, to Holtman. They're already kind of going back, and they looked across. Guy tried to go up for a header. Be careful there, son. He nearly backed up over the coach and into the thing. He didn't realize where the line was. And the throw-in's going to be mishandled, so it'll be a throw-in. They're going to say that that's not Trenton. I can't tell who that is. It might be Trenton, actually. I can't see the number right yet. Didn't pull the ball back over his head, so Jackson will throw it in. And here comes Jackson, and they're offsides again. Now they're getting, especially because it's getting in guys who we don't call a whole lot. Granted, we only call 3 Jackson games a year at most, or 4 if they wind up playing at state, which has not happened. But you've got some of the younger guys you can see going in there, and they're offsides on those plays where guys like Perez and such, who Perez is still in there, were not. Going to be a throw-in now for Riverton. Gabe Cooper's going to come up. Riverton forced it and defended well and sent out. And somebody went for a tumble. We're starting to see guys I don't know off the top of my head. That's 37. That's Bryce Wingington. And here comes Jackson. Cross sent out by Dane Cox. Sophomore Wingington getting some playing time. Of course, at this time, you're pretty much focused on tomorrow against Green River. Green River's beatable. It's not going to be easy for Riverton. Of course, they were swept by them this year. Well, not swept. I shouldn't say swept. They lost one down in Green River. They had it won in Riverton and then gave up 2 goals in less than a minute and 10 seconds in the final 4 minutes, and they wound up tied. So here, right outside the box, they're going to get Hutchison for a foul. It's going to be a free kick. It'll be interesting to see what they did last time. Other side of the field, they did the really kind of give and go, got a better angle. 2-man wall. It'll be Dane Cox and Gabe Cooper, and now Weston McLaughlin will join it. It's going to be taken by Lewis, it looks like. Nope. Nope, yeah, it is. Lewis going for goal, and it's free, and Landon Hughes has to jump forward to drop down on top of his rebound that was given up. Nice save there by Landon. Took a missile. But, boy, you want to talk about using, like, misdirection. That 3 guys going one way. The guy who lined up there with Lewis, that being Baron St. Martinez, sprinted out to the outside. I mean, they're really playing misdirection and everything else. That's kind of some next-level stuff. But Landon Hughes did a great job of keeping just focused on the ball. The ball don't lie. Riverton now in the clearance is going to get fouled towards midfield. Wes McLaughlin come up, send it towards the box, deflected out momentarily, and now taken away by Jackson. I think that's Lincoln Klossman, and they've got something working, and Landon Hughes comes out with a kick save, sends it towards the out-of-bounds line. Playing up for it is Klossman, though. Trying to work down, and he just sends it too far and too hard towards the end line. It will be they're going to say it was deflected. Did not see that. It will be a corner kick. Looks like Martinez is going to take it. And Riverton, at least, they were allowing them to score about every 2.5 minutes when it got up to 5-0. So at least that average is kind of petered out a little bit. It's now they're scoring about every 5 minutes. So, and he's going to go for what looks like the Olympico. Can't really blame him, as the wind is kind of playing favorable for it. But, of course, like most Olympico attempts, which for those who don't know, that's trying to do a corner that goes right in the goal, trying to curve it. Like most attempts, it's going to curve way too short, and it just hits the side. Goal kick here by Hughes. Taken by Riverton. Riverton's going to force it out of bounds. Nice little play there. Thrown back into Weston McLaughlin. McLaughlin pops it up. And it's stolen away. Here comes Jackson. Jackson sets out for Lewis. Of course, their leading goal scorer, and he's offsides. Someone's offsides again. I think Lewis was offsides. Now, that's weird for Lewis. Lewis is their leading goal scorer by 1 on the regular season. I'll tell you, the tactic now, you kind of feel the white flag a little bit. We haven't seen Hunter, I don't believe, Saltzgaber in quite some time. And why would you? I anticipate Aaron Hutchinson's getting some play here. You may see him come out just because he is coming off an injury, and he can be a vital part in tomorrow's game. Trent Weber can get ran over by trucks like he did in basketball, so you're really not overly concerned about him getting worn out or beat up. But he's not in the game either, I don't think, unless that's him on the far left, which I can't see the number. I think it is. Jackson trying to push forward. You don't have, I don't think, let me see here if this guy turns. No, that's Carstrea. You don't have Brayton Terry in right now, and he hasn't been in a while. Long kick by Baylog as it went back to him. Really his first action of the day where he had to do something under a slight bit of pressure. They get it up to Lewis. Lewis trying to beat one, beats one, tries to beat the other. No. He pulls up, and he kind of grabbed for a second towards the front of his thigh muscle. And Riverton's got a player down as well. We've got the X up. Comes with 12:23. We'll take the break with them, and we'll see what's going on here on WYO Today.
Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1-gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1-gig internet can help you live your West life.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And welcome back. Look like Trujillo goes off. He was able to get up, and this will go over the end line. Looks like their position. Didn't see the flag point down. He's not pointing the flag down at it, but it will be a corner kick. You can tell by the reaction of both teams. Jackson with mass substitution at this point as they bring in back Rory Prue. They're bringing in Bridger Perry for the first time. Quite a few. Corner from the far side, taken into the box, headed out by Carson Trujillo. So, no, it wasn't Carson Trujillo. Who went down? I'm trying to look here. No one's getting the train. I thought it was Carson just from when it happened. And here's the corner again, and it's loose and free, and it's going to be cleared out by Riverton. Might have been... Well, nobody on the bench is getting looked at by the trainer, so it just looks like he fell down a little bit. Here's a shot wide left. Had Landon Hughes diving for it. It'll be a goal kick. The unfortunate part, too, is it now feels like with it beginning so ugly so fast, Riverton playing a lot of depth, which is good for the future and possibly good for tomorrow, especially when you've had a guy out for injury, you've had a red card, you had a set of officials called it real tight, a lot of cards given out yesterday. So you do kind of want to have that depth. Jackson doing the same thing. It does feel a little like going through the motions a little bit at the moment as Riverton will try and clear it out. And we're going to get a foul against Riverton right outside the box. They're going to call that. And you know Riverton's going deep when I have to go to the roster. That's going to be on Aiden Sanchez. So this one will be taken by Martinez. He's out there with Huerta right to his left. 4-man wall. And he's going to go for goal, and he's going to go off the post. And it's going to roll out of bounds. Throw in for Riverton. Why is Cooper being allowed to hedge up 30 yards for the throw in? But they let him. Thrown in, it goes off of Jackson. Was it saved? No, it wasn't. So it'll be a throw in for Riverton. Taking this throw in will be where we're going to have to go back to the roster submitted today with the backup guys who necessarily weren't going to play. That's John Cox, a freshman. Don't remember seeing him on the varsity roster getting significant playing time today, though. Trying to see who else we got out there who we normally don't see. Drake Hughes, we do. He's getting significant playing time. We also again Aiden Sanchez out there. Oh, we got another name we got to get. Dane Cox is out there. Trying to see who that is on the far. And here they come, but way off sides. We've had Landon Hughes even come out now. Lexington Kirkland, the backup keeper, in. So they're done for the day. Trujillo playing striker up top. So is Price, even Price Wingington, who's listed as defender, is playing quite a bit up in a midfield type role. Thrown by Jackson here. Run up is by John Cox, and it's passed all the way back to, I think that's still Baylog. Of course, we'll see the backup. We'll see, or not. I shouldn't even say the backup because this is how they rotate. First and second half, they have all year. It'll be Ryan Flanagan, most likely for Jackson the second half, as we're under 7.5 to play. Again, Jackson on the Sage West scoreboard asserted their dominance very quickly. 4 goals in less than 12 minutes to start things off. Added a 5th very shortly afterwards. And Riverton has not had a shot on goal and really has not had much possession, if at all, in the attack in the Jackson half. Jackson has played at spurts, especially that first 15 minutes, their A-plus game. Riverton has not played their A-plus game, but when Jackson plays their A-plus game, I'm not sure there's anybody who can beat them. Laramie might have a shot. Kelly Walsh, I don't think so. Kelly Walsh played them. Jackson was kind of at an A-minus. Kelly Walsh was at an A-plus. Tie game. And then, of course, they beat Kelly Walsh. Laramie might be able to compete. Not sure. Haven't seen that game. We'll probably, good chance we might get to see it next week. So for Riverton, as thrown for Jackson, they'll turn, fire, and Kirkland. Tell he's not used to, he hasn't played a whole lot back there as he's getting a little more seasoned. Not a lot on the ball. Had it played well and then realized he didn't. He was a little bit off, so he dove at a ball that really should have been easily picked up, but glad to see him getting spots. He comes off his line there nicely and knocks it out of bounds because he is your starting goalie unless we get a transfer of some sort or someone just passes him up in practice, which I doubt will happen. Lexington Kirkland probably will be your goalkeeper next year. That'll be an interesting decision by the coaches because Lexington's good out in the field too. This isn't a hey, he's a keeper mentality type thing. Lexington can play well in the midfield and forward spot. Do you want to give that up? How do you weigh it? So it'll be interesting to see what happens there. Does go over the end line here. It'll be a corner kick for Jackson with 5:17 and counting left in the half. Corner kick is going to angle towards the goal and in Olympico. He went for it. He got the wind right, and he nailed it. 6-0. And nothing. That's Bridger Perry, number 14. He is a freshman, and he put that just absolute perfect. Nothing Lexington could do about it. Trying for that kind of shot has a very small window for success. And he nailed it. The students here all applauding for Bridger. Kickoff goes back to Colby Brink, and he'll send it downfield and out of bounds. Back to Baylog. After the throw, Baylog looking to come out to the right on the far side. Crosses back into Holtman. And here comes Jackson again, using the speed, not quite as fast as the starters. But Bedolla crosses it over. Now back out to Holtman. Holtman to Bridger. He fires wide left. .4:15 to play in the half. And we've got a whistle and a stopped clock. Not sure why. Officials are getting together with 4:04 to play here in the first half. Someone getting a yellow? Goal kick here by Kirkland. Not sure what that was all about. Kind of surprised with Hunter and Terry out that Colby Brink is staying out. And we've got a whistle foul of some sort against Jackson. Colby Brink will take the kick here. Of course, not overly deep. That's probably why Colby Brink's back in. They're not overly deep on the back line here with Romero and Larson both out. Working down the near sideline now is Vargas. Vargas crosses over, and I think he was trying to reach Fremont County with the cross as it goes screaming out of bounds and all the way to the fence line. And inbound and now a shot by Jackson. Going to go wide left. Now I understand why all the co-eds beneath us, the fans, the girls who are fans of Jackson, were all cheering for Bridger Perry, who hit that Olympico, is a freshman, and he looks like a freshman. He's tiny. He's like 5'4", and if I'm saying you're tiny, I'm only 5'8.5" on a good day. But, boy, he's got some skill, and part of the future of this program. And one thing about Jackson is they're an elite program, and if you're good enough, they don't care if you're a freshman, sophomore. They don't care what year you are. That's kind of what Diedrich Becker's been building at Riverton as well. So many sophomores start. There's no loyalty just because you're an upperclassman. The best players play, and that's how you build a program, pretty much in any sport, really, is the best players play. Going back. Now they'll look to come forward, looking on the outside. Jackson's got something working. Dancock's trying to get there. Cross. It's going to curve out. They try and send it out to John Cox, but Riverton comes away with it, and Jackson player throws his hands up to his head because he realizes he had an opportunity and doesn't get a lot of opportunities to score. Jackson working back forward again. Going out left. For Huerta. Huerta plays it back to Holtman. Now to Vargas. And now they'll play it all the way back to Holtman, and he'll cross it over to Logan. Pushing forward, this one's going to be sent out. Okay, Braden Terry back in. We didn't see him for quite some time. Ooh. Aiden Sanchez just launched a missile into the face of Aguilar. Puts his hand up to his face. He might have bloody nose, maybe broken it. I mean, he took that one hard. That was straight good jab, so to speak. 33 seconds left here in the half. 6-0 Bronx. Goes over the head of I think John Cox home. Don't know that number all that well. Yep, John Cox. Plays forward. He's a freshman. So Riverton getting some depth here. In at least getting some experience. Terry comes back in. And that is the half. So Terry back in. Back line, kind of lacking of depth. Kirkland come off. First guy over to him. John Cox. Second guy to him is Landon Hughes. So your United States Marine Corps halftime is simple. Number one team in the state behaving like number one team in the state. 6-0. They go up 4-0 in the first 12 minutes. That kind of sealed it at that point. 3-0 may have, but 4-0 definitely did. They added on a fifth, and then later on, much later on in the half, they added on the sixth on an Olympico on a corner kick by a freshman. Both teams playing their depth. Both teams going as deep as they possibly can, getting some guys experience, but also want to be fresh for tomorrow. Jackson, of course, will wind up playing at 3 o'clock here on their own field against Kelly Walsh for the region championship. Riverton will face Green River, team they lost to and tied for a chance at the 3 seed, which means they will wind up facing. Oh, I don't have it pulled up at the moment. I think Laramie, Thunder Basin, or Sheridan, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll check on that in the second half. We're going to take a little bit of break, pay some bills. We'll be right back with the second half here on WYO Today.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapahoe First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible. Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference. where you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
And welcome back. 40 minutes on the Sage West clock. 6-0 Jackson Hole as we start the second. So Jackson will be going left to right now. Right to left for the Riverton Wolverines. Trying to see who's out here. Cole Brink, Trent Weber, Gabe Cooper, Western McLaughlin. Braden Terry, Asher Kinsler, Blake Gantenbein. And we see Hunter Saltzgaber for the first time. He will start the second half. And immediately pressuring is Jackson. Coming back to strip it nicely away, at least momentarily, is going to be Terry, and then they're going to be called for offsides. So you've got your starters back in for how long, I don't know. But we shall see. Goal kick here, of course, it's the starters minus. They are keeping Lexington Kirkland in goal. And here comes Jackson working out down the inside, the near side, looking to cross. Kirkland can't get to it. Luckily, they can't get it off as well, but then they do. They come back and they push it in for the 7th goal, that being Grady Lewis. And 1:05 in. Kirkland, they had him down, diving to the right. There was nobody behind there to come in and put it in off of that. He got back up, but they found Lewis, their leading goal scorer. And from about 12 feet out, the sophomore is going to have a difficult time against that. And we are back underway, 7-0 now Jackson. This is the last game of the day. I think. Yeah, it is. They start at 9, went 9, 11, 1, and 3. So as we kind of look a bit ahead, let's take a look at the 4A Boys East, and we'll cut in if anything really happens. Jackson, Lewis is playing. Who have they got to now? They got the Lucas Goer. They're going pretty much their starters at this point, staying routine for tomorrow. So Sheridan defeated Campbell County. Campbell County was the 4 seed, Sheridan the 1, so Sheridan had already advanced. Sheridan defeats Campbell County 1-0. Campbell County got there by being the 5 seed Laramie. It looks like, the East and West both went chalk in the first round, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Cheyenne Central, the 3, and Thunder Basin, the 2, both advanced. Offsides here against Jackson as they push towards Kirkland in the goal. So they're playing later. They've got a 5 o'clock game. It is Sheridan defeat Campbell County. So they're in the title game. Campbell County will then see the loser of Cheyenne Central Thunder Basin. And into the box, Lewis, good job, Lexington Kirkland. Goes right back out to Perez. Perez out to Lewis. That's not Lewis, that's Goer. Lucas just shot it, though. Trying to get rid of it, and they do. Lexington Kirkland, probably his first big save. First real one where he had a real layout there of the season. Of course, he hasn't played a whole lot. He's played more in the field, but nicely done there by the sophomore. But so it looks like Riverton will be facing either the winner or loser. They'll be facing either Sheridan or whoever wins Cheyenne Central and Thunder Basin. If it goes like this entire tournament seemingly has, both West and East, it's going to go chalk. And And if that game goes chalk, the entire thing will have another great save by Kirkland, as now just Jackson's coming forward, and really the midfield and forwards really not putting up any effort, quite frankly, to stop them. It's all the back line and Lexington and Kirkland right now. And there is your argument to why they maybe shouldn't have a 4A West and East regional. 3A doesn't have it. It's qualified on the regular season. Well, we already know that in the girls and boys in the West, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and 2 facing for the title, 3 and 4 for the third, fourth place game. And on the East side, we know that to be true as well. If Thunder Basin beats Cheyenne Central today, it'll be 1, 2, 3, and 4. So why not, as a foul is called against Riverton at about the 19, why not make that how you determine your state? If you've got to make cuts. That's if you don't. We'll see how that plays out in the coming months and year. But the argument can be made, and there's some logical soundness to it. You'd have to probably go back and look and see what's happened in previous years. If it's going chalk quite a bit, then why not? Free kick here from the 18. Let's see what Jackson decides to do with it. He's going for goal, and he's going to leave it way short on the left side. So it'll be a goal kick here for Kirkland. Jackson backing up, now looking to pressure again. Going on the outside, the left side, and it's just going to have too much heat on it. Cannot be chased down by Vargas. It'll go over the end line. Goal kick for Riverton. So tomorrow we will be live at 8:45 with the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show as Riverton Lady Wolverines look to secure a third seed at state in their matchup with Green River. Kickoff is at 9, pregame show at 8:45. Immediately following, we have a foul against Jackson here. So it'll be a free kick deep in Riverton territory for Riverton. Looks like it's going to be Trenton Weber to take it. And then immediately following, it'll be all in the same broadcast like today. We will have at 11, it'll be the Riverton Wolverines versus, Green River. So, interesting two matchups there. Realistically, for the Lady Wolverines, it comes down to, can they keep Isa Vasco like Kelly Walsh did today and shutting them out? Can you keep Isa Vasco from taking over the game? If you can limit Isa Vasco, you beat Green River. It's kind of really that simple. On the boys' side, can Riverton deal with the speed and play like they did at home, minus that 1 minute and 10 seconds where it wound up being a tie, and put that pressure on Green River, Rock Springs, both of them very fast. Here's in a centering pass for Jackson, sent well high and over Lexington Kirkland's head and well over into the fence line. Or into the netting, I should say, not fence. So it'll be another goal kick. But Lexington Kirkland is going to get some experience by fire here. Again, really just token resistance right now from Riverton. Here they look to cross again after getting the goal kick into the box, looking for Martinez. Offsides against Jackson about the 10 or 11-yard line. So anyway, we'll be back with you guys tomorrow, and we'll be headed home and then headed to Gillette. Tomorrow's win-lose outcome will greatly determine, specifically of the girls' game, when we leave to go cover this. So nice move there to get past 2. Now sending it forward, trying to get it to Asher Kinsler. He saves it from going out of bounds. He needs some help up there now. I don't think they thought he could get to it. Coming on is Trujillo. Trujillo's going to misplay it. Really nice move there by, I'm trying to see who it was. It's number 31. Not on our on the other roster. It's John Cox, I do believe. No, it's 37, excuse me. That's Price Wingington. Made two really nice moves to get past the midfield. And these are the starters right now for Jackson by and large. So is impressive. Trying to work their way in is Blake Gantenbein, and he's going to send it over the inline. Corner kick, I do believe. No, they're going to say it went out of bounds. He was able to save it from the inline. Gantenbein trying to get loose, and they're going to call Blake for a foul. So it'll be a free kick for Jackson. Free kick comes inside their own box. It'll pop up around the 50, where it was first played, but then sent downfield by McLaughlin, but out of bounds. Jackson with the throw in, trying to get no, that's Kelly Walsh, to Gutierrez. And flip the page accidentally there, and it'll go out of bounds as Riverton will send it. Looking for Kinsler, will go out of bounds, or not. Yeah, Asher Kinsler. It'll go out on the left side. Throw in pending by Hudson Lynch of Jackson. And bit of a discussion. Ref talking Grady Lewis here. And maybe Weston McLaughlin. Well, he kind of dismissed Weston McLaughlin kind of quickly. And they did stop the clock for that. Did not see a booking of any kind. But they had a discussion. Nonetheless, playing it back to their back line is Jackson. Rory Prue with it will come out to the left. Trying to work down the sideline, and here they come. They found their little weak spot. They get into the box, shot, saved by Lexington Kirkland. Nicely done there. That was a really nice stop. Nicely done by Kirkland. And it's kind of warming up now. I see why they play him in goal. It was just... Ball's going to go out of bounds now, be a throw-in. Of course, as much good work as it is, you can't just keep peppering the kid, guys. And it's going to be a throw-in. Every goal kick, everything, they're just out playing for it. Now into the box. It's shot and misses wide right. Nicely done. Kirkland did cut the angle, so he had to try and go wide, and he really didn't have a good look at it as far as how to get it to there, and it's missed wide right. But you just can't let him keep just taking punishment. Now we're going to see several guys come out. Hunter, looks like Terry's coming out. Substitute 2. Trying to see who came in. It's Aiden Sanchez is one of them. As Rock Springs immediately takes the goal kick and is coming in towards the box, and we're going to get a foul just on the edge of it by the aforementioned Aiden Sanchez. Can't see the number on the other guy who came in. We'll get him as we go. So it's going to be a free kick with no real distance between it. It's just right at the little semicircle. Looks like Martinez is going to take it. But Lewis is right there with Martinez does take it, and goal. Just went near side to his left and beat a diving Kirkland to the post. And with 27:35 left, or 27:34, excuse me, it's now 8-0. Again, with soccer, it's move clock. If this was football, if this was basketball, you'd be talking about running clock, shorter game time. you always have a moving clock in soccer, so there's really nothing you can do. If you're Riverton, of course, the coaches, you want to get out of here, but you'd like to maybe score one or at least get something positive to lead into tomorrow. Then again, Green River would probably have liked the same thing, quite frankly. Green River, of course, they did score, but they were absolutely, I watched that game, they were absolutely trounced 7-1 by Kelly Walsh. And here comes Jackson again, working towards the box. Gabe Cooper trying to cut the angle, shot and deflected out by Kirkland. It'll go out of bounds. It'll be a throw for Jackson. Throw in, centered, shot, and it's going to find the back of the net off a deflection, so technically be an own goal, but it did go in, and with 26:40 left, it's 9-0. I said, this is different than the first. That was Jackson picking and choosing when to go and going and operating at an elite level. This is a little more disturbing. And the reason I say that is Jackson's really not having to pick a spot, except for every now and then. They're basically able to push forward at ease. Back to Colby Brink, who's checked in, and he's just going to kind of, I'm guessing out of frustration, just unleash it all the way to the keeper. And they'll come out, and doesn't look like, I don't think Flanagan's come in. That looks like Baylog, the first look we've had of him, because it's the only thing he's had to do this whole second half. And immediately into the box, Jackson crossed to Perez. Perez tried to put it in the back of the net. Looked like it was deflected by Colby Brink. It was. It'll be a corner kick for Jackson. Bronx have it lined up. Into the box, goes off Colby Brink, and it'll be a corner kick again, same side, the far side. Here it is, and this one lofted a little bit towards the outside of the box. Winds up being taken away, and here comes Riverton's Blake Gantenbein. Blake's going to be floored, and they're going to say no harm, no foul by Prue. And it'll go out of bounds. It'll be a throw in by Jackson. It'll be Hudson Lynch with the throw. And here comes Jackson yet again after the throw. They swing it over to the far side. Looking to cross. It's going to go over the end line here. So it'll be a throw, or not throwing, it will be a corner kick yet again for Jackson. Looks like Blake Gantenbein's now going to come out. It looks like he might have been carded. And he was. Stoppage the clock now. He wasn't coming out because he wanted to, per se. Well, he may have wanted to. He's coming in because he's coming out because he had to. So it didn't look like there was anything physical as ref talks. It looks like it was all verbal. So we didn't see anybody go down or anything like that. Just frustration of the day, really. Short corner. Jackson works it back to the taker of the corner. Coming in line. Oh, he just touched it a little bit too hard there, or a good bit too hard. It goes over the line. It'll be a goal kick. Sent forward, bounces over a couple of Riverton players, and it goes all the way back to Logan. And stolen away now here by, that's Wingington, or John Cox, one of the two. Not custom with their numbers. I do apologize on these two. They're both getting significant play. That's John Cox. Tried to take it away, go down. He wound up getting double teamed, and here comes Jackson on the near side. Working up to Martinez. Martinez sets it out for Goert. Goert into the box and kind of get knocked down, but before that, good play by Riverton's number 32. Of course, that's Trenton Weber, but he'll set up another corner. And we're going to have another one. Not sure who. We've got a card coming out. Oh, it's against Jackson. It's against Grady Lewis. What does I'm sorry. What does a senior have to be upset about? What didn't look physical again? What does a senior forward, probably team captain, leading scorer, have to be upset about in the regional semifinals when you're up 9-0? Then again, he might have been goated a bit. So by Riverton. So corner kick will be coming here, waiting for the whistle to start things back up. Oh, you can already tell from here the Jackson coach is just pointing at him, just right up kind of next to him, almost in the chest. And why not? Your leading goal scorer, you got State coming up, and off the short corner, they're going to shoot, and they're going to hit the side of the net, leaving it short. But I don't know if you'll see him back again. Of course, Coach State, look, we got to play tomorrow. You miss your next game. We can't chance you for State either. So you need to be probably a bit more mature here. Goal kick is going to go back and be by Jackson's going to send it right back, but number 11, Aiden Sanchez, sends it all the way down to it's 0-0. That is Ryan Flanagan. Usually I'm used to them wearing completely different kits. One wear light, one wear like a blue. And here comes Jackson yet again, popping it into the box for Goert. Almost head-to-head contact there. Neither team needs that. It's going to be sent out of bounds by Cox. Be a throw-in for... Oh, no, are we getting... So Sanchez is... no, excuse me. So Kensler's coming out for Trujillo, but Jackson literally just emptied the bench. 7 guys just came in. Probably taking out all of the starters here at the 21-25 mark. There'll be a throw-in here, and they may come get the guy throwing in, too, afterwards. I don't know if that's a thing. I guess for a guy shooting a free throw. And until they're getting excited because these guys don't play. Hierro tried to make a move into the box. It gets sent back out of bounds by Riverton. Throw-in here will be by Bedolla. Throw-in winds up with Perry, and now looking to come back up. It makes one move. Nice little centering pass. No one there. And it'll be cleared by Gabe Cooper. Perry at the 30 after the steal. Gets it to number 20, who we don't have. So for them. And they find the back of the net again. With 20:18 to go on a cross, just sent past Lexington and Kirkland. And it is 10-0 in favor of Jackson. Here with 20:18 left. Goal is by number 6, Daniel Hierro. He is one of the guys who just checked in. Kickoff is sent backwards, and then Colby Brink just unleashes on it yet again. Sends it all the way back to Flanagan. Trying to send it out towards midfield. Riverton able to corral it. Riverton trying to work the near side for a second. Now it's stolen away by Jackson. Just really nothing has worked for Riverton today. Neither really the girls or boys. The girls had a moment, about a 15-minute stretch where they got things close. And here comes Jackson down the far side, offsides. The boys, unfortunately, really have not. Jackson, both teams elite. The boys team maybe a little more elite. Of course, they have 0 losses on the season, 1 tie to Kelly Walsh in the second game of the season. Ever since then, they've basically bullied teams. When you look at it, of course, they opened the season 5-0. Then they tied Kelly Walsh. Then their next games 10-0, 5-0, 6-1, 10-0, 10-1, 7-0, 2-1 against Kelly Walsh. Then 7-0, 8-0. They ended their season on 4 out of 5 were shutouts, all of them more than 5-goal wins. 7-0, 8-0, 6-0, 6-0, 8-2. And they will finish off today with another 5-goal lead. So they're feeling very confident, looking to send it back into the box as Jackson Kirkland will pick it right back up. So, of course, they ended the season with a 13-0 record. 13-0-1, and they have won every game they have faced since they were 1-1. So 12 in a row, and in that 12, they allowed 1 goal by Riverton, 1 goal by Rock Springs, 1 goal by Kelly Walsh, and 2 by Star Valley, which I'm sure was very late in the game. So that's where we are, so to speak. And move nicely done by number 6. That's Hierro. Hierro trying to get down the near side. Cannot as he's cut off by Cox. He comes back center to Bridger Perry. Perry with a pullback. Now go all the way to the back line and get it to Aguilar. Aguilar into the box. He was trying to find Holtman. Lexington Kirkland cuts that off and gets to it first. And we'll look to punt it away here. Throw in by Rock Springs after it goes sailing. The goal kick went sailing out of bounds. And now they'll work the far side. Had a trouble with it. That's good for Riverton because they had 4-on-3. And Bridger Perry into the box. Turns, fires, and redirected. Lovely setup, but did not fall right for Jackson. Went far left. Goal kick this time. Kirkland evidently not going to take his own. Or maybe just this time it's taken by Colby Brink. Jackson will intercept it and start to work forward. They get it up to Bedolla. Bedolla trying to get it over to Hierro. He saves it from going out of bounds, but had trouble with it. He tries to center it now, and the pass is off target for number 20. And they'll play backwards, which is what they do. Don't like with the setup, making a few kind of not perfect choices. Let's get it back and restart it. And Kirkland comes off his line, and that's got to be a shove. Yeah, thank you very much. And a yellow card for that matter, in my opinion, on Jackson. And that was, Kirkland came off his line ill-advised. And are they going to call a penalty here? The Jackson player shoved Riverton's defenseman in the back to try and get to it and send it into goal, and they called a penalty. Okay, ridiculous. Holtman will take it. See how Lexington Kirkland faces a penalty, and he stopped it, but the rebound's going to kill him. The rebound put in by the shooter, but credit him immensely. Lexington Kirkland stopped the PK. Unfortunately, though, quite frankly, too, no one was ready to rush in defensively and try and send it to one side or the other, and it's put in the back of the net by Holtman, and it's 11-0. But we're trying to find positives where we can find positives at this point. Kirkland made the right call, went to his right. The shooter went to his left, so you do the math. Kirkland diving to his right, that guy going to his left. Boom, save. Shouldn't have been called. I'm usually very pro official, as you know. Yesterday was just inconsistent. Didn't like that as far as just calling tight then loose, then tight then loose. Today, I've got a major problem with that penalty, just quite frankly. And I know Leanne would tell me, hey, don't say that. I understand the refs work hard and we have a lack of them and we need more of them. But Kirkland came off his line. The defender was getting back to the ball, fully extended two arms shoved in the back, and they called the penalty against Riverton when it was Holtman doing the shoving. So Riverton looking to clear it out here as we're now under 15 minutes to play. And that's nothing to take away. All that, my little grievance, is nothing to take away from Jackson here. Jackson has played basically perfect. Their starters did play as close to perfection as you really can. Their backups had a little bit of an issue, but they're good. You can tell that as they look to push down the middle here. Going out to the left from the far side. Hits Bridger Perry. Perry into the box. Now back out. Shot deflected by Cox. Almost cleared, but not quite. Now sent on goal, and it's wide left. Wind has definitely picked up here in the past half hour or so. Kirkland with a goal kick. Goes, I think that's Kinsler, playing on the far side. And now up the middle, Jackson trying to push with Martinez Adraca. Unable to do so. Fighting for his Kinsler. Kinsler gets, or not Kinsler, that's I cannot pronounce his name off the top of my head properly. That's Wingington, who I'm going to go ahead and warn you. Due to the effort that he showed, one or both accolades could be going. He's shown me a lot. Taking advantage of the playing time he's getting. Hey, you got to, no matter what the reason is, and the reason you're getting it right now is because it's a whipping. But so be it. Take advantage of what you got. We're going to have a quick click it or ticket post-game show. I have to go to a certain candy store and buy a bunch of stuff for my staff, and I'd like to go ahead and do that tonight. And they close at 6. Not that anybody wants advice on a soccer broadcast, but take care of your team. They take great care of you. Take care of them. So someone mentioned we took a big order, and we've got an injury on the field. We've got a stopped clock. And it looks like that is Wingington, who is coming off. Hobbled a bit. It looks like it might be left leg coming in for him. I think, I can't really see the number from far, but he's running towards me. That is Carson Trujillo. Jackson going to go near side here. Now coming center. Going out to the left. Now trying to catch a runner, and Bridger Perry has it. Weston McLaughlin's there. And why is Lexington Kirkland coming off his line there? He's got to get back in a hurry. Came off his line. It wasn't going to reach the box. And now here's a shot over his head. Goal. Kirkland came off his line. That's not why. That was a perfectly placed shot. I may have made it kind of sound that way, but came off his line. It wasn't going to get to the box. And he was going to get beat to it. Plus, Weston McLaughlin was right there to help him out as far as on the player coming in. And, you know, I've always said be definitive or not. I'll give him credit where credit is due. He was definitive. Just, yeah, not the place and time. And it's 12-0 now in favor of Jackson. Riverton play it back to Weston McLaughlin. He'll try and just send it sneakily up, and it gets headed back by Jackson. Bridger Perry fighting with Kinsler. They're getting pretty physical there. Kinsler's not a huge guy, but he's bigger than Bridger Perry. But Perry, yeah, as you hear by the fans, Perry just pulled a move off like a crossover dribble. And he's going to fire long. They're trying to get it out to Hierro. Hierro beats it to it. Now the shot. Oh, goodness. Badola tried to shoot it, didn't catch it right, and it basically went just straight to his left and curved out of bounds. There'll be a throw-in by Riverton as we go under 11 minutes to play. Throw-in winds up with Cox. He loses control. I think that's Cox, actually. Loses control of it, John Cox, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw for Jackson. Jackson throws it all the way back to their back line. Now they'll look to work up. Centers at number 20, and then they try and get a run on. Nobody there. It goes right to Kirkland. And Kirkland's just waiting for them to approach before he picks it up. Kind of made Zampa come all the way to him. Goodness, Kirkland's got a cannon. The first real punt I've gotten to see from him with some wind aiding, granted, but it goes all the way down. It bounced like at the box, and it will be a throw for Jackson. John Cox unable to get to it in time. 9.5 minutes left. Sent forward, now sent right back by, can't see the number, Dane Cox. To McLaughlin. McLaughlin trying to get it up on the right for John Cox. Cannot. Now they'll come left. Will Jackson beats Carson Trujillo. Trying to play through and steal it away is Holton Yates who's come in. Jackson trying to sneak one past McLaughlin. They can't do it. Yates gets it, heads it out. Now it's taken by Jackson again. Hierro loses control of it. And Riverton pushing on the outside. Drake Hughes is with John Cox on the far right. Hughes is centered. Hughes tries to Cox tries to center it, deflected out of bounds. Corner kick for Riverton. I think they're first one of the day. If not, it's definitely their second. No more than that. Cooper will take it. And let's see what this young batch can do. Cooper sends it in. Aiden Sanchez with it. And now, here comes the counter. Cooper's going to catch up to him. He'll probably look to center here in a minute. No, he's going to just try and keep it and bring it. And now he sends it out nicely, but Kirkland comes off his line. And that was the right decision to make. That one was an easy one, or an easier one for him to pick up after the correct decision. And he'll punt it downfield. Doesn't get as much on it this time, but gets it high. Very, very high. Drake Hughes trying to chase it down, but it's taken away by Holtman. Goes out of bounds. Throw for Jackson. Jackson works down the center. Bridger Perry with it. Fires off the post. And now jumped on by Kirkland. You don't get the luck of the post after you get an Olympico, Bridger. I'm sorry. You just don't. You just don't get it. It's not fair. 7:10 to play. This game decided obviously long ago, really in the first 12 minutes or so. Going to have a substitution here. Carson Trujillo is going to come out, and Asher Kinsler. Nope, that's not Asher. Same hair color, at least from afar. That is going to be Price Wingington coming back in. Liked what I've seen from him so far today, as I said. Given probably some of the best effort of the day, especially after it went 4-0 or 5-0 when he really got into the game. And now here they try and break does Jackson. Working towards the outside is Holtman. Holtman trying to come back in. Gives it up, and now it's going to be cleared out by Cooper. Riverton's John Cox sprinting down the field. And it's going to go out of bounds. But I'll tell you what, right now, John Cox and Wingington are the two showing me the most effort. John Cox was sprinting down the far right, and everybody else kind of was jogging to come up with him. No one was really putting out, hey, let's go get a goal or anything like that. So I think we know who our two accolade winners are going to be. Of course, they'd all rather have a win. But, I mean, it's just this is the type of loss that's deflating. And you really hope Riverton can have a get-right game against Green River, a team they can beat. Had them virtually beat before that collapse at home and wound up being a tie. 5:13 to play here. 12-0 Jackson on the Sage West scoreboard. So this is the thing we hate about sports. Yesterday is the thing we love about sports is they get it in. Yates looking to clear it out to the 50. Yesterday, great jubilation. You secure state. Today, the old ABC Wild World of Sports thing, the thrill of victory, the agony of defeat. And now into the box, and we're going to get a whistle offsides against Jackson as they look to put up the Baker's dozen, number 13. So we've got a player down. We've got a stopped clock at 4:23. Heard the whistle, was a little bit slow on hitting the button. It's Gabe Cooper. We'll take the break. We'll be right back here on WYO Today.
Has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at HeinzGeneralStore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams.
And welcome back. Braden Terry will come in for Cooper. And we are back underway. Long boot from Terry. Looking to come center. Cox giving chase. Actually, that's Wyatt McFarland giving chase. Now Drake Hughes will send it all the way back to Flanagan, where Jackson will start their push forward. Fighting for it at midfield, a little bit of change of possession, but Jackson does come away with it. Pushing forward to Holtman. Job by Yates, turn him around, but they pass back to Bedolla. Bedolla has it stripped by Wingington. Sent towards the box. Vargas fires off the post, and the rebound is deflected by Yates. Had a wide open goal there. One thing Kirkland's not shy about doing is coming off his line, and sometimes it's been the best decision, sometimes it hasn't been. I will give him credit. He's definitive every time he chooses to do it. And we've got another X up. Are we getting a card against somebody, maybe? Or we're getting... No one's injured, so where's he walking? Oh, no, someone is injured. I apologize. Couldn't see him through the windowsill here. And so we've got a guy down. We'll take the break with him again. We'll be right back on Wire Today.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
I'm Winslow Friday, Director of the Wind River Intertribal Council Department of Transportation. It makes me and my crew happy when you buckle up. It just might save your life.
I'm gonna get us home. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
And welcome back. It's Holden Yates who goes down. Colby Brink will come in for him, and with 3:01 left, we'll get things back underway. Waiting for the whistle. It'll be a free kick for Riverton. And we are back. We're going to go ahead and jump right into our quote-unquote clicker ticket post-game accolades. And here comes Riverton trying a long pass, trying to find John Cox. Good effort there by Kensler trying to force feed it through. Just unable to get. And here comes Jackson on the rebound attempt, so to speak, on the counterattack, and Terry sends it out of bounds with I'm a little bit ahead, 2:28 left and counting. So our good effort, just because of what I saw, our Gatorade Good Sports, like great effort, John Cox going sprinting down there, went down 12-0, down 11-0 at the time. John Cox taking advantage of every playing opportunity he gets, so congratulations to him. He is our Gatorade Great Effort and Good Sport of the game. Our Papa Murphy's Player of the Game is going to be a guy who I don't have on my on the program roster. It's Price Wingington, the freshman. Just liked what I saw. I mean, it's hard to find a player of the game when it's 12-0. I apologize. But Price Wingington and John Cox, I know even as guys who don't get to play a lot will play in the future, obviously, as you're both freshmen. You'd rather have the victory as Jackson pushes towards the center here. And we've got a foul against Riverton, so it's going to be a free kick from about the 17. But that is congratulations to those two. As much as you take, I know you'd much rather have the victory. Free kick here for Jackson going to be taken by Aguilar. Kirkland playing. Now he's going to come center. He was taking an eye around his wall. It looks like it's a tight 4-man wall, and then Colby Brink and Drake Hughes off to that side, and it's going to go right to Kirkland as we go under a minute to play. So we also want to mention tomorrow, Green River and Riverton, both girls and boys, chalk, the 3 versus the 4. Will play, of course, in the regular season. Girls came down to a tiebreak. They both had 24 points on the season. The really thing that cost Riverton the 3 was that loss to Natrona at home on pink night, and then goal differential is what it went to. Win that game, don't get upset, and you were the 3 seed. But nonetheless, you're going to face Green River for the 3rd or 4th seed, depending on the outcome. Lady Wolverines and Lady Wolves into the box. Fires. Goal. Jackson Bronx put up the Baker's dozen with 19 seconds left. So that game will be at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Hampton Inn Suites pregame show at 8:45. On the boys' side, they will face Green River. It's the 3 Wolves versus the 4 Wolverines. Of course, in that series, the girls' series, 1-1, each team won once, both on the away team's field or on the other's field. For the boys, it was 1 loss at Green River, tie at home. They will play at 11 immediately after the girls play. So we're under 10 seconds now, and Jackson's going to take one last shot. Of course, this is the guys well off deep on the bench, so you really can't fault them for trying. And that is your final. 13-0 in favor of the Jackson Bronx. Again, tomorrow, 9 and 11. Pregame show starts at 8:45 as Riverton and Green River play both girls and boys for the chance to be the 3rd or the 4th seed at the state tournament next week in Gillette. Next week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Want to thank everybody for helping out, helping get us here. Again, go see our advertisers. Buy from them. They're the reason we're able to come to these things, why we're here at regionals, why we will have not only me with 4A state and following Riverton, but either Austin or Jerry much more following Lander and the 3A state, same location, same times, really. So we want to thank everybody for that, and thank everybody for watching today, even though it didn't turn out exactly how we'd want it. Again, we finish things up tomorrow, Saturday morning, 9 and 11. We'll see you at 8:45 with the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on WYO Today.
As